Yo, yo, yo. Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't know, man. I was having some sound issues. I was having some technical issues with the sound, bro. But I got it together now. I'm sure you can hear me now. If you, let me know in the chat if you can hear me now, bro. I had to get up out of there and restart this whole shit up and fix everything up. But I think we're good now, man. I think we got some sound. So if you in the chat and you can hear me, or I don't know if anybody in here yet because I'm trying to set this up. But before we start talking boxing, and I put the link, I'm gonna put the link up in the chat. I want to react to how motherfuckers was wilding out, man, wilding the fuck out about Donald Trump winning, bro. Cause like the brainwashing, bro, is out of control. So while we wait for people to come in, you know what I mean? I think it can only be right, but to you know react to some of these shits because this shit is fucking crazy, bro. Like, oh man, the brainwashing is like wow, bro. And it's like, damn, is people doing this for clout or this how they really feel, bro? But this is I think this is genuine emotion, bro. But like, damn, like he was already president before and nothing happened, but y'all still acting like something bad gonna happen, bro. Like in today, nothing happened. Like this shit is fucking hilarious. What's up, DJ? Can you hear me, bro? Okay, you can hear me. Cool, man. I don't know what the hell was going on with the delay earlier, but I'm happy you can hear me. But like, yeah, man, we gonna react to some of these reactions, bro. Like I ain't gonna show none on the screen, but hearing it should be enough, man, because it's gonna be fucking epic, bro. All right, so here we go. And while we doing that, I'll put the link up in the chat if you want to come up and talk afterwards, and we can talk. But I'm gonna cook on this shit for a minute because I'm telling you, man, America is weird, man. Like the way motherfuckers is acting right now, bro, it's really next level shit, bro. Like you got women talking about they going on sex strikes for the next 4 years. You got women talking about, oh well, he about to uh ban abortion, so every woman better get an IUD. I hear you're in the black chicks talking about, oh, the only reason she lost is because black men ain't vote for her. Like, what the fuck is happening? Hold up, bro. This shit is kind of hilarious. So, all right, we're gonna react to this together. DJ, you look like you're the only person in here, so you get to listen to some of this funny ass shit. So you're the only person in here, so you get to listen to some of this funny ass shit with me, man, because it's hilarious, man. Because hey, yo, listen to this shit. It's just gonna be over. This is gonna be reactions, a list of hearing these people, bro, and you can just imagine their faces, bro. Fucking crazy, bro. Watch this. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Fuck out of here, bro. Why? This is a black girl. Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
I really can't have a female president. Like, why not? Like, how much more qualified and intelligent and like perfect for the position.
This chick is hugged up in her like she just lost a family member.
Like, why?
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm so pissed off. Fuck!
The President of the United States.
The U.S. President is Donald Trump.
Let's go, Trump!
For the astrology girlies, I just want to know.
So hold up, man. I gotta give some context. Hey, this chick right here is got a shaved fucking head, look like a prototypical 100% LGBTQ plus feminist. You know what I mean? Talking about I can predict through astrology that Kamala Harris was gonna win before and after, bro. Hilarious.
And it looks like she is not only going to win, but she is going to be winning a second term. The next 8 years in her chart look really, really strong. Trump's not so much. Okay, so I was wrong. A lot of astrologers were wrong.
You was wrong?
Were wrong. But if you think that right now is the time to tell me that you don't believe in astrology, who gives a about astrology, right? Who literally...
it ain't about the stars no more.
That is like the least of our worries. This is my career. I have built a life off of reading the stars for people and getting it right. But if you're...
Well, you're wrong today, bitch. I don't feel bad for none of y'all. None of y'all.
Away if that was the case.
Hey girlies, so just so you know, IUDs will last throughout the entirety of his presidency. So if you want to have somewhat of a choice over your body, you should probably go get one.
Look, I wasn't going to sleep, but do y'all see this? Do you see it? Let me move in close. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that?
Damn, 298 to 235. Woo!
Going on Trump 2024.
Some niggas is representing like me. Fucking hilarious, bro. Hold up, bro. We gotta go back to the cope. The cope is amazing, bro. Like, for real, man. One chick said, how could we be so stupid, yo?
Their gender. There's really not much more.
It ain't my fault y'all believed in the white women and they turned on your asses. Same white women that said they was gonna stand by y'all for Kamala still voted for Trump. Here, I gotta break it down, bro. Let's break it down. 59% of white men, 58% of white women voted for Donald Trump. 79% of black men, 89% of black women, 69% of Hispanics, and 45% of Asians voted for Kamala Harris. And she still lost. You know why? Because the other about 135 million people in the world, they ain't even vote for either one of them, bro. Because they ain't like either one of them. But the fucking cope is fucking out of the control. Like, people was acting like the world is about to fucking explode, bro. I can't believe this shit, bro. You know what? Let's get back to it.
Tell people what the risks are and leave it to them to do the right thing.
The crazy thing to me is that if this guy does end up winning again, all of the people who voted for him will be like happy and they'll just be celebrating. And everyone else, everyone who feels threatened by him is fucking scared. Like, we're scared for our lives.
Fuck are you scared for, bro? You see how these people acting, bro? Scared? They act like the world. They act like there's a fucking nuclear bomb buried under every state in America and he about to hit the button and kill us all. Man, y'all taking this shit much too serious, but that's why I'm making fun of y'all, because y'all look like clowns, man. Like, he was president before. Y'all said the same shit last time. Oh my God, the world's gonna be over. It's gonna be the end of democracy. This is gonna happen. That's gonna happen. No, y'all just mad y'all can't be hoes no more. Say it.
Scared for our friends. Like, you have pro-life women dying because their doctors are scared to treat them because of the repercussions of his last presidency. How did we get here? How did we get here? To know that there is that much ignorance and that much hate in this country, it's so terrifying. It's so terrifying.
It's really not. It's really not. This is just a bunch of over-dramatic, democratic psychobabble.
How could you do this? How can you claim to be a Christian or anyone of moral values and support someone when every word out of his mouth is hate, when he wants to pardon people who took over the Capitol? Do not do this to people that you love and care about. If you have a woman in your life, if you have an LGBTQ person in your life, if you have anyone in your life who's not white,
you know who's scared right now? That Donald Trump's president. You know who's scared? Illegal immigrants, refugees, and all the motherfuckers in the up there in the Congress and in the government that was spreading all that rhetoric, comparing them to Hitler and all that shit. Oh yeah, them motherfuckers is afraid because they all about to get fired. You know what I mean? And all these fucking refugees and immigrants about to get kicked the fuck out. Yeah.
We get here. Someone tell me, please. Someone really tell me, please. Because the only way I see it is that, like, either he cheated and that was his secret, or this country is built on so much hate, and we might never get out of this. If you voted for him, you are dead to me.
Yo, listen, chicks are actually divorcing their husbands, bro, because they voted for Donald Trump, bro. It's that serious? Bitch, calm down for 5 minutes and think for a second. Get through your delusional and the brainwashing that they've been feeding you for the last 4 years and understand that it's none of this shit that you fear is going to happen. But whole relationships are breaking up about this. It's hilarious, bro. Only in America.
Go ahead and block me. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I really don't.
Donald Trump, I've known a long time. He was self-destruct. The problem that I see is not Trump. The problem is that those that can be appealed to in this way and how we've got to bring this country together. And we cannot do it by being like January 6th ourselves. There would not be a January 6th on our side. We will deal with this in a dignified way and try to put the pieces together. So we've lost.
Now that's one thing I will say. Like, there ain't gonna be no more of that weird ass shit that happened last time. Like, you know what I mean? Donald Trump got that winner's mentality, and the motherfucker just couldn't let it go, and it blew way out of proportion. And they all look stupid as fuck for it. And I laughed at them the same way I'm laughing at these niggas today, bro. I didn't spare them either, bro. But I can guarantee you this time that ain't gonna happen. Even though they kind of giving off the same kind of bullshit, bro. The Democrats, bro. They always say we give up, we gonna, it's gonna be a peaceful transition of power, but these motherfuckers are telling us, acting like the world gonna explode, bro. Like he gonna enslave 400 million people in 4 years. Like, motherfuckers is out of their mind delusional, man. The brainwashing was out of control this time, and it's super affecting people, man. You got people waking up talking about, I'm thinking about, I might be a slave. I'm moving out of America. Bro, what the fuck is you talking about, man? Like, you believe the news that much? The truth ain't afraid, bro. Listen, and you're all so dumb not to even realize that the motherfucker was already president. None of that happened, bro. He just talked shit for 4 years and this shit was over, bro. What did he do? What happened to the Constitution? Who ended up in chains? You motherfuckers are brainwashed weirdos, bro. And y'all look wild as hell, bro. But back to it.
But we lost a battle. The war is not over.
Well, Rev, let's talk about, you talked about gender and race. Let's talk about race. Donald Trump fared very well with Hispanic voters, especially Hispanic men. The numbers are coming in. It's still a little early, but I think he did better with black men than was expected in the past.
You won't find confidence.
You fucking right, he did, man, because we damn sure wasn't voting for Camilla's fake black ass. It is what it is.
And what do you think pushed that, especially with the Hispanic voters going for Donald Trump as much as they did? Because that made a big difference.
I think that a lot of it was he was able to sell a lot of Hispanic voters that immigration was a threat to them, that some of the people coming across the border was a threat to them. I think that we've got to be honest, among Hispanic men and black men, there's a lot of misogyny. And I think that
hey, man, you better stop pandering to them fucking woke ass people out shopping, you lame ass nigga. What you mean misogyny, nigga? We misogynist because we don't want to vote for Kamala Harris, nigga. You can't tell me who I could vote for. You know what y'all fucked up? You know where y'all fucked up in my book? When y'all try to tell black people who to vote for. Black men, we ain't black if we don't vote for this nigga. Who the fuck is you talking to, bro? I can vote for whoever the fuck I want to. I don't gotta agree with your views just because you black. That's why she lost.
You got to deal with the reality that he appealed to this whole false macho thing that some black men and some Latino men went for.
Probably. Guys, they just called it. They just called it for Pennsylvania, Charlie. It is Fox just called. Reporting it. Let's go, baby.
Charlie Kirk's kind of a white supremacist. I don't give a fuck about his reaction. Let's look at somebody else. I want to look at the people crashing. I don't want to see about the people cheering about it. I want to see the people crashing out because they were doing it on such a high level. What you say, DJ? Punch some media outlets over there just got a reality check. Your facts. You just can't tell lies to the population and expect them to believe you. And mainstream media propaganda has lost its influence. And that's what I was talking about when me and Slick was having that wild conversation about Star Wars and shit. The woke shit is invading everything. The DEI shit is invading everything, man. It's time for all that shit to go. They keep on making like video game characters gay and shit. Every chick got a flat butt and no tits. Fuck this shit. Get it out of here. Nigga, all these chicks is ugly as hell. They squeezing their own agendas and the shit. Bro, I don't care that you got a hard life or that you're non-binary. My fucking video game character or the nigga I'm watching the movie shouldn't be affected by what you experiencing in your fucking life. Fuck your life. This is comic book lore, and y'all fucking with everything. Get them all out of here. I agree.
Part of it, to the women community, to the girlies who actually voted for Trump, to the girlies who are, pro-Trump. Go fuck yourself, bitch. Go fuck yourself, bitch. I hope you find yourself in a situation where you can't get out of it anymore because you voted for a man that wouldn't even shake hands with a woman. And that's all I have to say to you.
So the news that Donald Trump won.
So do you think that, I know whoever's listening right now, do y'all think, bro? What's up, Sammy? We just reacting to the way motherfuckers is melting down about the election yesterday. Was this really not that serious, bro? You got motherfuckers talking about, I think I'm gonna wake up a slave tomorrow. You got motherfuckers talking about the Constitution's coming down. My fucking 79-year-old grandmother told me today I need to take her to go get a gun, nigga. She think a war's coming. What? You know what I said? Did anything happen to you last time you was president? No. Well, what make you think something gonna happen to you now? Jesus Christ! You see how the brainwashing is and the rhetoric is? Got everybody so fucking afraid. Like they acting like Donald Trump is actually Hitler. Hitler killed 40 million people. Who the fuck did Donald Trump ever kill? Y'all motherfuckers is out of y'all mind. Like for real, this is the Democrats' fault for comparing that nigga to somebody that bad. That's what motherfuckers is trying to kill the motherfucker, and people are scared to death right now, thinking the world gonna fucking explode tomorrow because of a fucking election, bro. Nigga, when just 8 years ago he is president, and ain't none of this shit happened, but y'all said the same thing last time. I don't forget. It's just out of control, bro. It's really not that serious, man. Straight up. And then you got motherfuckers saying it's the black man's fault. Hold up. Is it? 78% of black men voted for her, but guess what? 80% of black men voted for Trump. You know why? You know why? My man hit on this the other day on Slickstream, man. He said it was a perfect example he made. Because the shit, people take the shit so seriously, you can't really tell people who you're gonna vote for in this country. So a lot of niggas, a lot of black men in this country probably did vote for Donald Trump, but just not saying nothing. They ain't just gonna say shit. Like, I'm not gonna say shit. They gonna say they ain't vote. You know what the funny thing is? There was a couple people in my family, I was afraid to tell who I voted for. I was afraid to tell them because I thought they was gonna fucking disown me, bro. That's fucked up that I gotta think this because of a fucking election, bro. Ain't that wild? That's how crazy it is, man. I had to like get reassured that I wasn't gonna lose a family member before I said who I was gonna vote. Tell me when that ever happened in an election. That's how devices and weird this shit is, bro. This is how personal people made this. But I've never seen an election get this fucking personal. It's out of control, and but at the same time, it's funny. But at the same time, it's scary because people really crying and breaking down and having fits. Like, bro, listen, bro, I'm gonna get this shit 100. I'm gonna go to the first person because a couple people wasn't in here when I started this, man. The first person on this shit, bro, was like, yo, melting down on a level that I didn't think was possible. And she's a black woman, and she's melting down talking about I hate Americans. What, y'all don't like me that much that y'all want a black president? Are you seriously? Listen to this, bro. I don't know if this is nigga cope. I don't know if this is delusion. I don't know if this is brainwashing. I don't know if this is clout chasing. I don't know what this is. Y'all you figure it out for yourself. Listen to this shit, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like,
No! Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
Are you seriously? Do you see? You got women wrapped up in their motherfucking sheets, bawling like they just lost a lover. Cause she lost, bro. Bro, listen, man. It is not that serious, ladies. It's not. Like, you know what I mean? If y'all worried about the whole abortion thing, don't be a hoe. Use protection. Then you won't have to get them. You see how that works? So we supposed to be mad because you mad. We supposed to feel bad for you because you mad you can't be a hoe no more? Because you don't want to use protection? Huh? That's your fucking fault. Why are we affected by it? This is the thing that we say. But when you say shit like that, we misogynist, right? I'm a misogynist for saying that, right? No, I'm not. This is real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real. Like, and it's like, I don't understand why people believe everything they read on the news, bro. Everything they see in the news, man. Like, for real. Like, bro, we all know that he's not a perfect guy, but he ain't the fucking Antichrist, and nobody's life is in danger. Nobody's rights is gonna get stripped away from him. Nigga, I wish a motherfucker would come and tell me, you in chains now. Let's see how that work out. Well, I got 46 guns in my house. Let's see how that works out. Come on, man. It makes no sense. You understand? Like how? Yeah, good luck with that. It'll be David Koresh versus the feds all over the country, nigga. Do you understand? Like in 4 years, yeah, he gonna subjugate the whole fucking America, 400 million people, and we all just gonna agree with his views in his way or no way. Fuck out of here, nigga. This country is built on free speech. We do what the fuck we want here, nigga, and can't nobody, nigga, force my opinion. And that's the problem people seem to not seem to get. You think because we choose to not vote for who you want me to vote for, nigga, I'm brainwashed? No, y'all the brainwashed ones. Y'all the motherfuckers thinking the motherfuckers Hitler. Y'all the motherfuckers crying like little ass kids. Like, bro, I voted against Donald Trump 2 times. One time he lost, one time he won. Neither time was I crying like a bitch or thinking the world was gonna come to the end. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all soft ass motherfuckers, grow up, man. It really makes no sense to me. What's up, Sammy Gant? Like, yeah, my bro. Like and this is Americans. Like Americans melting down like the world's over an election. Like seriously, man. Like seriously, motherfuckers is really saying, nigga, we ain't real black people for that vote. I could vote for who the fuck I want to, nigga. You can't force me to vote for nobody. And like I said, man, I put this up on Facebook, bro. I said right when you start noticing that she's about to get blown the fuck out. Like, listen, you don't get blown the fuck out like that unless niggas you're really a liar. Nigga, when the last time you seen a Democratic president, anybody running for president on the Democratic side, lose the popular vote by 30 million votes? When the last time you seen that? Huh? George W. Bush, 2000. That's the last time you seen that, bro. This is how disliked she was. There's a reason for that. It ain't because she's black. It's because she's a liar. She fake. She only black when it's convenient. That's why she lost. Like, you want to shit on black men, talk about the women, the sisters got my back. Do they? Do they? Where was all the LGBTQ niggas then today? Yesterday? Where was all the women yesterday? Because it seemed like the same people that voted for Donald Trump last time voted for Donald Trump this time, plus more. Because you were this much of a liar. Like, I seen you go up there and say, I ain't doing shit for black people. I'm doing shit for all people. Fuck that. But you want to go up in front of them, one of them fucking some speeches and try to talk like you black. But you say, but on top of that, you say, fuck that. I'm doing that for all people. No. I need what you gonna do for us, for me, for my people, nigga. You know what Donald Trump said? I'm gonna put $50 billion into the black community, nigga. They want to police ourselves. They've been through enough. Let's give them the money to build their communities. Let's give them the money to do this and do that. What's he say? I care about everybody. Fuck them. What about us? See, this is how I look at politics. Maybe everybody don't look at politics like that, but this is how I look at politics. The way you get my vote is you convince me, nigga, that you're gonna do something for my people and my culture. You understand? That's how it works for me. I don't care about nobody else. I'm not with that all lives matter shit. And I ain't with that Black Lives Matter shit, because that's a brand too, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, you know what I mean? And one candidate said better things concerning my culture and my people than the other did. And the other one was black, which made it even look more ridiculous. Because she cared about the Rainbow Coalition more than she cared about her own fucking people, but she claimed to be. That's why she lost. And black men had to show her and the Democrats, man, you're gonna keep on stepping on our neck and disrespecting us. Well, we gonna say fuck y'all and fuck her, nigga. And watch what happened. What happened? Washed, landslide. They won everything. Everything's red. Have you ever seen a map that red before? That map was bright red, nigga. When the last time you seen a map look like that? Complete annihilation, bro. And I said this the day before. I said it the day before it happened. I said whoever wins gonna win by a fucking landslide. But I'm about to put the link up in the chat, and I want more people to come up and talk about this. We're gonna talk about boxing too. But the way people is acting today in America is it's uncalled for. It's fucking hilarious, and it's like a bunch of whiny ass toddlers that didn't get their weight. But the same thing, but y'all was all so quick to laugh at the niggas on January 6th when they did that dumb shit. But y'all acting the same way, man. The same exact way. Like, y'all giving me January 6th vibes again all over again. And this is coming from the Democratic side. Like, hold up, man. You got motherfuckers talking about, oh, Kamala don't got to transfer power. All she got to do is have Joe Biden just not let her do it. That's not going to happen. That's what caused the riot 4 years ago. You remember? Like, come on, man. Like, it just really makes sense, bro. What up, Mark? But I knew it was going to be crazy, but women talking about they ain't having sex for 4 years, they going on sex strikes and all that. Good luck, bitch. I know. We know. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's see how long that lasts. Their heads will be fucking spinning around like rock'em sock'em robots, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to be an American no more. Well, if you this mad and this invested and take something this personal that really has nothing to do with you and really ain't going to affect you unless you're in a certain tax bracket, you good. But all I know is that I'm about to make a lot of money in these next 4 years, man. These next 4 years are about to be good to me. And a lot of other people, man, because we about to get our country back on track. Fuck trying to... Watch how fast these wars end. Some things these niggas was doing right. He was talking a bunch of bullshit, but when it came down to building the economy, nigga, making money and peace, oh, we got that in Trump's term. I give him that. But yeah, I just put the link in. So yeah, come on, man. Let's talk this because we got some pretty good boxing. We got some fights coming up this week too. All right, I'm gonna change the tone now from the political bullshit. It was fun to laugh at them motherfuckers and talk a little bit of shit and try to give some pointers about why and how she lost so badly, yo. Because I ain't gonna sit here and cap and say I wasn't surprised by how bad she lost. It was pretty fucking bad. What's up, DJ? Welcome to the show, bro. As we predicted a couple days ago when we talked about this shit, America is losing its mind right now.
Well, sometimes you've got to hit rock bottom before you realise that you're going about things the wrong way. For me, I'll speak on my behalf, not anyone else's. I've been fortunate, and it sounds back to front, but I've been fortunate to visit countries that have no freedoms, no rights, whether it's women, whether it's the population, all those sorts of things. And I've seen how they do it tough. And, particularly where you've got third world countries that just don't even have clean water, sleeping in cardboard boxes, those sorts of things. And that's no discredit to the homeless. Both our societies, yours and mine, have homeless, but you got to just stop thinking about your own 3-foot world and actually just realise, comparison to other human beings around the world, just how bad have you got it?
Man, I'm saying they acting like, oh, it's the end of the fucking world. And they don't even know what it's like to be oppressed and held. Like we got every right in this country to do what we want to do, and people are acting like because a certain person is president that he can just strip them all in 5 seconds. Bro, that's not easy to do.
Well, I call it spoiled child syndrome. When a child's spoiled, they blow up because there's just one thing out of a million that they can't have or they don't get. They've
was you hearing
got
some of that shit when I was playing? Did you hear the way they was whining? You hear some of the shit they was saying, man? Like, oh yeah, if you voted for Trump, you a misogynist. You just a racist. What?
Yeah, but these are the same people that say that you shouldn't be allowed to be derogatory towards the homosexual community or the LGBTQ.
Oh yeah,
community.
the same motherfuckers that tell me I got to call a man a woman.
The same people that'll tell you that you can't look down your nose or be derogatory towards them. They're the same people that'll turn around and say that you're a misogynist or you're racist. All you are is just an emotional wreck. You shouldn't be voicing your opinion if you're not ready to hear somebody else's. Just shut up. Keep your opinion to yourself.
And like a lot of people, like I keep hearing like women say to me, you know what I mean? In fact, Sammy Gant, man, you gotta put yourself in other people's shoes before you act like you're so oppressed, because we kind of live in like the greatest country in the world, and everybody act like the babies when they don't get their fucking weight. And like I've actually had, like, like, bro, like my wife was down 10 toes for Harris. Did she divorce me? No. Is she mad? Hell yeah. Like, but does she think the world going in? Fuck no. Because she lives in reality. I didn't let her get absorbed in all the bullshit the news and the Democrats was out there spreading. They were spreading a lot of crazy, hateful ass propaganda, and it terrified everybody. I don't know why they went that approach, and it blew up in their face spectacularly because you see the way she lost.
Because political tactics haven't evolved with time. And what I mean by that is if you just take your mainstream media propaganda that for the last 3, 4, 5 decades, for as long as radio and TV's been around, they've been pushing the propaganda of a political party, whichever one it is, right? And now you see with X, YouTube, social media, all those sorts of things, is you got independent media bodies feeding you the facts that are unbiased. Now, you might not like those facts, but emotions don't give a fuck about facts. You can't argue facts. So you see there, like over the years, I think, wasn't one of your party that was, or the FBI or something like that was influencing Facebook and those sorts of things, the algorithms during the last election or one of the other elections, so that people didn't hear the other side of the story or the true facts. So maybe they should stop trying to control everything and stop pushing bullshit lies and propaganda and start standing up in front of intelligent people and tell the truth about what they're planning to do for the people in the country. If you do that, you don't give a stuff about what the media is saying, because using your language, you can stand 10 toes down on it.
Swear to God, man. Let's keep it real. They both was out there just saying whatever they wanted, but one side was just trying to portray the other one as like that fucking devil, bro. And it's like, bro, y'all really comparing them to Adolf Hitler?
I have never ever in my lifetime witnessed in any election anywhere in the world that's supposed to be a democracy, right? Freedom of speech, free right to vote, all that sort of stuff. I have never in my lifetime, and I hope I never see it again, the way that law enforcement was weaponized against Trump.
That's
like
crazy.
Well, they might not talk about it, but that might have been the main thing that was bothering everyone, and go, well, shit, if you can do that to a
ex-president,
presidential candidate, what the hell are you going to do to me as a nobody? You know, so
God. And it just brings it's like, I'm not surprised. I told you, we talked about this. Like, no, none of us is really surprised that this happened. No, we seen this coming. We've been well prepared for this. We knew it was going to happen. But the point is that you can't say fuck us 1 minute, and then the next minute say, hey, we need y'all. Oh, if you black, you definitely should vote for her. Why? Obama, that's not why I voted for you, bro. Like, I didn't vote for you just because you was black, bro. I voted for you because you was black, and you said a lot of the right things that I wanted to hear, nigga. And you said it. You spoke it very articulately and very well, and I was highly impressed and motivated and inspired. She didn't give me them feelings, and neither did Hillary Clinton, but I voted for her too. I didn't want to vote for Joe Biden. I voted for him too. Like, you know what I mean? And I didn't feel good either time, man, because I told you, when they like what they did to Bernie Sanders in this country was shady. He really should have been our president. If he's the Democratic president right now, this don't happen. But they wanted to go with Joe Biden, who got old as fucking 4 years and turned into a senile old fucking man in 5 minutes with 1 foot in the goddamn grave. And then they just propped her up out of nowhere. No competition, no challenge, no other choice. Just here, we're just gonna put her up there. And then what do we get for the next 3 months? Beyonce concerts, Cardi B giving the worst speech in the world, Sexy Red shaking her ass at the polls. I ain't voting for that shit. And that's what the reaction they got. And that's what they get. And I don't feel bad for them. Stupid ass Democrats, man. They want to run behind all these goddamn stupid ass celebrities like their opinion matter. We don't give a fuck about them. And now they finding that out the hard way.
Look, there's parts of our political community that are a little bit quietly disappointed that Trump got elected, because they were of a same or similar mindset to some of the things that the Democrats were doing or thinking. So I don't know. Look,
I've been a Democrat my whole life, bro. But I was born into it. Like, I felt like I talked about this with my grandmother. Like, I'm like, Grandma, like, how am I a Democrat? I feel like I don't have a choice. Like, we're all just Democrats. I thought it was what I was supposed to be, but I agree with a lot of shit they say on over there on the Republican side. Not everything, but a lot of that make more sense than what's going on over here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and so now it's like, now that I'm of my own mind, I told you it took 4 elections for me to get here. Like, to choose what I wanted to choose, and not just vote because I'm thinking I'm supposed to be Democrat. Like, you know what I mean? Because I told you a lot. I started noticing how the presidents was banking on this. Like, when the Democratic presidents was banking on the black vote, like, it's like, you just got to vote for it just because you're Democrat and you're black. No, hold up. Why can't I vote for them over there? I agree with a lot of stuff they're saying. Like, you know what I mean? And this was the first election that made me open my eyes to that, to how much the Democrats lie, but the Republicans, I'm not saying the Republicans don't lie a lot, but the Democrats don't give a fuck about black people. And I finally started to realize this year. Finally, after 4 elections, like in my lifetime, that I've been voting. You know what I mean? And even if I was on, like, even when I was on the Hillary side, and I was like, hell no, I ain't voting for Donald Trump. Hell no, I never vote for him. And he won. I was like, damn, he won? Okay. And moved on with my life. I didn't melt down. People melted down then. When the Joe Biden thing, I voted for Joe Biden. Joe Biden won by a post-ass election. The January 6th shit happened. I'm cracking up, laughing at these idiots. And now Democrats are acting the same way. Mine is saying the shit got stolen, but they're acting the same way that the MAGA people acted when Trump lost back 4 years ago. Like, it's hilarious to me. But like, the MAGA people was more enraged, where the Democrats is just whining like spoiled children.
when I have a look at some of the things, I'm not sure if you're aware, like some of the absolute chaos that was happening in the UK after their election, and people getting put in jail for putting the wrong tweet, or
Yeah, it was
um,
kind of weird over there for a while with a lot of
so.
things.
Well, I liken it a little bit to this, and this is where politicians might take actually just a little bit more time to understand the feel in amongst your population and your communities. You know how when kids get tired, little things just makes them cry and get upset and throw tantrums. You know how little kids do that.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
when they're tired. Well,
yeah.
if you apply the same principle, and I'm not calling people like adults kids, but if you apply the same principle, if you've got a population and communities that are just tired because life's been tough for them more than ever, come out of COVID, and then everything costs twice as much as it ever has.
Yeah.
Um, you're looking for some type of, I won't say handout, but just something that takes some of the grind out of your day and the pressure out of your day. Well, then you can see that sometimes politics mislead people into thinking that the world's going to be a completely different place overnight because of an election. It just doesn't happen that way. It takes time. It takes time to ruin it, or it takes time to fix it. And I'm of the opinion that I wonder whether your and my countries could do better if if you had a good that cared about the country and the people,
Yeah.
if they were voted in for 8 years. Because part of your 4 years is unfucking everything else that the last party did.
Pretty
And then
much.
by the time that you try to put a few things into place to rectify those, you're back at the voting box again. So, some of these intelligent people, and some of them they just need time, and some things take time to actually put into place and reap the benefits of them. But, we're too impatient as a general rule to say, well, inflation's high, fix it, and I want it fixed by tomorrow. It's just not that easy.
Yeah.
So,
It takes time.
yeah, look, this is probably, like I was saying to you, this is one of, and I don't normally follow the US elections ever. Look, maybe I might read a couple of articles or watch a couple of but this one just grabbed me I just thought it was such a soap opera. You got assassinations, you're trying to throw the dude in jail and impeach him so he can't run for
And
president, and
bro,
you probably nearly could have picked anyone better than Camilla.
I mean,
Anyone better.
it wasn't. It was not a secret. I told you, the Democrats kind of shot themselves in the foot. It was not a secret that she was the most, literally, the most disliked vice president in history. They tried to make it like it was because of her race. No. It's not because she's black. It's because she's horrible at her fucking job, bro. Like, she lied all day. Like, and it's like, y'all put her at the forefront. This ain't gonna go well. I said that from the beginning. Nobody want to listen. So they think they funnel all this money into her. You know what I mean? Bro, she spent $1 billion pretty much on what? Celebrities? That's all you ever seen at those goddamn speeches? Celebrities. You got Meg Thee Stallion up there thinking that you think she gonna make me want to vote for you. You think I'm gonna vote for you because Taylor Swift tell me to? You think I give a fuck what Mark Hamill think? Like, I don't care what Tom Hanks tell me to do. Y'all banking on these fucking celebrities, y'all doing making them look like weirdos and fucking up their careers, dumbasses. Like, for real. Tom Hanks just dropped a movie like a week ago. It sold $5 million of Tom Hanks movie. When you ever seen that happen? Because he went on that fucking political ass rant talking about I support the they, them, he, or that shit, and everybody like, what?
Well,
and you lost half his fan base. Like, they're all doing it.
In retrospect or reality, if you've got a team, which should be your party, like whether it's Democrats or any good team in history, has the strongest leader in front of them, whether it's NFL, whether it's NBA, any team sport, that team is the most effective, the most winningest when they've got their best player or their strongest leader as captain, right?
Yeah.
Captain of the team. So for the Democrats to put what may well be the least best or worst leader out in front to try and win an election, you got shit backwards. Because from what I'm reading, and you might be able to correct me, isn't the Obamas, the Clintons, and Bidens, aren't they the most influential and powerful in that Democratic Party, not the actual leader of the party?
Yeah, well, the Biden is still president for the next 2 months, but like as far as the forefront of it, hell yeah, they pushed. Like I told you, because there was a big wave behind Bernie Sanders, but the Democrats pushed him out real quick, took away all his power because we got way behind him. He was the one who should have really been president, but they railroaded the fuck out of him for Joe Biden.
Why? Because of their inside trading. They all going.
Something was going on. I think the only reason Joe Biden became president because he was Barack Obama's vice president, and all the old black women like my grandma and all them, and my aunts and all them, my older aunts and all, they all was still on that high on that Obama shit, and he banked on that to get in. Then he got in there, then he fucking gave a fucking terrorist up for a basketball player, and we realized how much of an idiot he was. Like, so it's like, oh man. And then after that debate, bro, whoo, looked like an old man with 1 foot in the grave, man.
So from what you've listened to, not the stuff you've ignored,
yeah,
what are some of the things that you think will be good about Trump?
Our economy is about to be strong. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I told you he did a lot of good things when he was here. A lot of people don't want to acknowledge it, but like, our economy is about to be very strong. If you own the business, you're about to make a lot of money. The wars, watch how quick them 2 wars be stopped. Watch how fast he stopped these wars. And again, he brings back strength to my country. I think Biden made us look weak. And that's all I really care about. And to get these goddamn refugees out of here.
Well, if there was an underlying,
I hope we don't take it to like the Mexican people again. Leave them alone. Like, remember, I was snatching all the parents away from the kids and all that. No, but the immigrants and I don't care if he cracked down on DEI either, man. Like, that was supposed to be a good thing for black people, but all it did is push gay and
so
gay to the forefront and all that. And I'm tired of that. Remember I talked about how that shit is infecting video games, movies, comic book, everything. Like, that shit got to stop too. So like, I hope all that, yes. That's why Hollywood's really tripping out, because he about to staunch that shit. Now, I don't know about all that. Them screaming he gonna take away gay people's rights and all that. I don't think that's gonna happen. But he ain't gonna put as much focus on them niggas as Biden them was. Right.
No, so what I think you're right there. I think the difference is he's not going to strip them of what they've already got. He's just going to stop pandering to them, like pandering to their every need
Biden
and
was
want.
Really pandering to them. Only reason he got that basketball player out of there because she was black and gay, bro, and it was a good political move. He didn't give a fuck about her. There's a U.S. soldier over there right now who got caught for espionage. He's still over there getting tortured, but they got the basketball player out in 5 minutes. Fuck you. Know what that was about? All right. Like, she gay. She ain't no good to us. Well, she ain't no good to men. We don't care about her. So that definitely was a political ploy.
Was that an ex-military pilot that was accused of espionage because he was asked to help come and train some other country's pilots to get better?
Yeah.
Is that the guy? Yeah, that's right. Him.
Sitting in Russia right now for espionage, didn't do nothing. But y'all got the basketball player who smuggled weed into a country during wartime. Fucking idiot. Get 7 years for smuggling. They got to get her out of there real. She's getting railroaded by the system. No, that was dumb. Right. Because I know if my black ass would have been in Russia, he wouldn't have got me out of jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I suppose when you put it on levels of crime, espionage is the worst of the worst.
Hell
right?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So it's not as easily, what would I call it? It's a harder conversation to have to try and convince someone that they're not who you think they are and to give them back. So, and look, it's their own stupid fault. If they just didn't spy on each other to start with, they wouldn't need espionage bloody laws. So they're a victim of their own doing during the Cold War and all that sort of stuff. But what was I going to say? So if there was an agenda, as some suggest that it was in some of my reading leading up to the election about why, how the borders are open, and not negating the potential terrorist part of it. But if there was an agenda to bring immigrate or lift immigration up, so in the hope that they would give you more votes to win an election, well, the good thing about that piss poor agenda is that's just proven to be an absolute fail.
Yeah, but
So I hope, well,
during
it's
the
actually,
Biden administration, bro, we got 25 million refugees in our country.
are they, well, hang on, are they refugees or
Yeah,
are they
most of them are
just,
from Palestine.
that's not what I'm hearing, but okay.
Man, the mayor in my state told us to open our doors to them. Well, in my city.
Well, look, I think there's a place where genuine refugees, whether it's
Listen, if you're a genuine refugee, I don't mind opening my door to you if you're getting terrorized in your country. I understand that.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's hard to sift through who's a refugee and who's Hamas or some shit like that, bro. Like, and I shouldn't have that mindset if I'm going to invite you into my home, right?
well. Remember, yeah, you're right, but remember, we were also having the conversation about values. It's not people's religions or the color of their skin that divides people. It's their values, and the values are what you learn during education or your upbringing from your parents, from society, and it's completely different all over the world. So, whilst ever you think assimilation of different cultures is good, and I'm not going to be one to say it's not good, but it's got to be done over a long period of time. You jam too many people together in one spot with strong and competing values, it's just going to create chaos. So if it's done, it just needs to be done sensibly over a period of time rather than just rushing it all together or too much at one time. You know, like you can have
Yeah,
two
Mark Wayne said,
beers.
right? Economic migrants. That's pretty much right.
Yeah, right. So we're taking refugees, although it's a bit of a shit show over here. We're taking refugees from
How is the
Israel and
country reacting to it?
Palestine as
We're
well.
like 50-50 split with that here. How is the country of Australia reacting to the refugees?
No, we're fine with refugees by a majority. What we're not fine is if they're not getting screened properly, not too dissimilar to what
that's our same fears here, man. Swear. Like, I hope y'all screening these people properly, man. I don't want to invite nobody into my crib and they fucking mixing up fucking, you know what I mean, C4 in my goddamn basement. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I don't want to have to look at y'all like that, you know? Like, that's
one way to that's one way to sort the raccoons out.
And fucking vaporize all of us. But all right, man, let's move to a less heavy topic, like that we both love to talk about, boxing. Now you told me some interesting topics to talk about today, and that caught my attention because I seen something about Eddie Hearn put that up about Boots versus Ryan Garcia, which I think is not realistic. But if it was to happen, DJ, who you got winning and how you see him winning? Then I'll give you my answer.
If it was to happen, well, it can't happen before April. That's why I don't think it'll happen because
I've actually been hearing that Ryan Garcia may be cleared to fight in January. We'll see.
Yeah. So I've heard too. I've heard him in February. I've heard the possibility of of Virgil and Boots, right, on the undercard of a planned Dubois fight, maybe a Riyadh season or whatever he's going to fight under over there. But look, depending on what weight it's at, look, I can't not take Boots. I just can't find enough probability or likelihood that Ryan's going to have enough to get over Boots, particularly at 147.
I agree. I think Boots will outclass Ryan. Too much skill, too much power, and too much size. But I think that I heard some crazy shit to do. Like, shit been coming out like crazy on your boy I'm gonna stick to the Boots topic. We'll go to that next. All right. So look, this is what I think Boots should do. I think Boots will wash Ryan Garcia easily though, but I think after this fight with Karajan, which I don't think is going to be an easy fight this Saturday, that's a bad style matchup for Boots, man. Dude gave Boots trouble. Boots could not hit him in the last fight. And I remember, Boots you could say he might have won every round. I don't think so. I think he did enough to win, but I don't think he won every round. I seen Boots frustrated, and I seen fantastic footwork from Karen. So I'm looking.
Where's Karen from?
Ukraine. He trains with
Yeah,
Lomachenko.
so look, keep adding that to the list. I keep telling you, don't sleep on those bloody Eastern Europeans.
Like DJ, world class footwork from this guy. He just didn't engage much. He was just trying not to get knocked out, but he felt Boots' power this time. So then towards the end of the fight, he did start to engage. If he ties some offense on top of that footwork, bro, we can have a new champion. I ain't saying he's gonna win. I ain't saying he's guaranteed to win, and he's highly possibly he gonna lose. But Boots, that's the first dude Boots did knock out in like 10 fights. You know what I mean? And he frustrated the shit out of him. So I'm gonna see if he could do that same thing again, but mix up some offense. But I think Boots should actually go after he wins this. I think he should move up to 54. And if you want that Crawford fight, because I seen an interview from him today and it pissed me off. So he said he's gonna be pound for pound king in 2 fights. All right. So the only way you can do that is to take out the pound for pound king, and the only way you're gonna get him is by this way. And this is what I think he should do. After you beat Karajan or Karajan, whatever the fuck his name is, go up there and challenge Murtaliev. See if you could beat him. Which I think is going to be a problem. But challenge him, right? Now you in that mix. You know what I'm talking about? Because I think I'm gonna keep this shit 100.
I actually wouldn't
I have this shaky feeling that Errol was going to beat Fundora, bro. Like, I watched Fundora again yesterday. I told you I started studying both of them. Like, I had to see. Fundora is slow. And he's skinny, bro. And Errol Spence is vicious to the body, bro. So if you get that vicious body blow, Errol Spence, man, he gonna get Fundora. He gonna tire. He gonna hurt him to the body by like 8 rounds, man. Like, you know what I mean? I'm serious. Like, he long and he lanky, but he's slow. He really slow. Like, you know what I mean?
Hang on, you've skipped all over the place here a little bit.
No, I'm about to land the plane now. If Errol wins, all right, all roads lead. If Errol win and Boots somehow get over Bachram, get past Bachram, all right. We know the Boots. We know the Spence Crawford rematch is definitely happening. But then all roads lead to Crawford for Boots there. There's no way in hell he's not going to get that fight, because I don't believe the Canelo thing is going to happen. So I think if you really, truly, genuinely want Terrence Crawford, this is the only path to him. You got to be a champion at 54. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Look, I'll in my opinion, I don't have any absolute arguments against what you're saying, but there's a couple of things for me in some of that. First of all, if we come back to the Boots Ryan opportunity, happens in 2 places from what I'm seeing and reading. Is it happens either on a 5v5 Golden Boy matchroom, or it happens on an undercard of somebody else. Now, if it happens on the undercard, Ryan wasn't the only name, and Virgil's name was coming up for that fight on the undercard early next year, which was what I put in the group chat there. Look, I think that Boots beats Ryan. I don't know how he'd go against Virgil.
Yeah, I think Virgil will give him problems. Like, only way, like, he would. This is my thing with Boots. Have you ever seen Boots fight real well off the back foot?
Well, he hasn't had to, because he hasn't.
I'll never see nobody ever have to do that, and Virgil will push him back for sure. Them hard punches he throw,
but
sure.
that leads into the same old position with Boots. He passes the eye test, but who can you actually say and when was his toughest fight and quality opponent? So some of these people at 154 are definitely going to put him on the back foot. I currently don't believe he can beat any of the top
champions. I don't either. Any of the champions right now, no.
Well,
maybe Fundora. I'm not really
even
sold
less
on Fundora, bro, because I don't think he wins that fight if he don't cut Zoo. I just believe this. But again, he won. It is what it is. But he is slow. He big, but he's slow.
Yeah, look, he had some good wins before he fought Tim Tszyu too, who against some quality
Oh yeah, he had
contenders.
he beat the fuck out Laura, and then he had the decent fight after that, but then got dropped by Mendoza, a journeyman.
Yeah, who was it? He beat Ramos, was it? Was it
Yeah, Ram,
Ramos?
and then
Yeah.
got knocked the fuck out by Mendoza with the overhand.
So I would say it's not just the champions at 154. I would say the top dogs at 154 because there's a couple of non-champions that are still
Yeah,
probably,
monsters.
you know, so your Madramovs, your Virgils. Look, there's a few guys in there that
But with
currently
check,
don't.
yeah, there's some pretty vicious dudes at 54. It's
So,
definitely
and until I see Boots have that defining fight, and maybe that defining fight will come at 154. I don't say that I just can't. The mass in my head doesn't say that you can go and fight 7 pounds heavier against bigger guys.
Yeah.
And do it easy.
And do it easy. I agree. All right, on to the next one, man. Who we got? Who we got Friday night? Keyshawn Davis, huh?
Yeah, well, I had a look today, and I thought, well, I wonder where I'm going to watch this, or if I have to buy it. It doesn't matter. It's on ESPN, so
It's on ESPN Plus. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have it over here.
I can't tie my phone up.
You don't have ESPN over there?
Let me do it.
Look, I did a little bit of homework, and I would have probably gone deeper into it if I knew that there were other potential fights coming up on ESPN that I was interested in. But there's a bit of a muck around and getting a subscription, and then you can
All right,
add.
well, I'll put you down with the streaming site where you can watch it. I'll tell you in the group chat. Just remind me.
All right, no worries. But because it probably wasn't about the Keyshawn fight, I was probably more interested to see have another look at Abdullah Mason.
Yeah. I want to see Abdullah too. Like, this will actually be my first time watching him fight. I missed every one of his fights. I always had to watch highlights, so this will be the first time getting to see him live. I hope we put on a good show. Like, cause I'm sold on Abdullah, but I'm not sold. Because Abdullah is another guy fighting niggas. He's just blitzing out of the ring. I want to see if we get a competition race. We'll see.
Well, you heard me after watching Floyd put Abdullah and Floyd in the ring.
Yeah. I mean, there's and we got pretty soon we got Jake Paul and Mike Tyson that coming up too. And you know, with listen, man, I understand the dude's 58, but Jake coming there playing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Mike Tyson gonna pull his punches. I don't think he's gonna be throwing full force at this guy. I don't want to put this dude in the hospital. So
I think he will because he's still got that.
Yeah,
pit bull
that
switch
mean
in him. Yeah, that
is the last thing to go. But I think you know what? I take that back because I watched the interview, man, and you know what, man? He crossed the uncrossable line, so he might actually get destroyed in that ring now because he said something about Mike Tyson's deceased child, and that's just a line you don't go. That's just somewhere you just don't go. And he went there.
Well, there's that, and unless it's got controlled rules behind the scenes and it is approached more like
No, it's not an exhibition fight. It's sanctioned as a real fight. Like, whoever loses is gonna go as an actual loss on their professional record.
Yeah. So look,
yeah, I think Tyson
isn't it? What's the duration of the rounds and how many rounds is it?
2-minute rounds, 10 rounds, or 8 rounds, 8 or 10, but it's 2-minute rounds. It ain't 3-minute rounds. He's 58. You can't do 3-minute rounds. But again, he's not your average 58-year-old. He trains every day. He's in tip-top shape. So it's not like, you know what I mean, a regular 58-year-old man in the ring. Like, it's just not. And Jake Paul is super, super polished boxer, and where Mike Tyson is a real deal fighter. Like, so
there's and just the ring IQ and experience. Like, think
about
and
think about it, DJ. Floyd Mayweather carried Logan Paul through that fight. You know, so I don't think Mike Tyson gonna be playing with Jake. So I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to pick a winner.
Yeah, and Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. was just a hit and giggle.
Yeah, and it seems like he again, if you was really paying attention, he hit Roy Jones with a body shot, and he seen that he hurt him so bad that he started pulling the punches, but they still was hurting him. Like, you could tell towards like the third round, he started kind of carrying Roy because like, I don't want to beat the hell out of you, like it's for real because you're really my homie. But yeah, he don't really know how to hold back. Remember I put that in the group chat, the little interview he gave. Like Mike Tyson don't know how to hold back. Like he don't know how to play boxing. Like that's why I think Jake Paul is really thinking about that now. Like, man, is this really?
Well, it's hard for any person with natural strength to play soft. You know, it's hard for a big German Shepherd or Pit Bull to play soft, right? Because they just don't know their own strengths. And I think that Tyson's a little bit like that.
Yeah.
But look, whether you love it or you hate it, depending on you, Jake Paul's definitely got a set of plums on him. There wouldn't
Oh
be
yeah, he
too
got
many
big balls.
people. There wouldn't be too many people that'd be jumping over themselves to get in the ring with Mike Tyson, even at 58.
Yeah, it's one of them things where it's like, bro, like, and it's just the shit he's saying just don't make no sense. Like, yeah, I'm gonna knock Tyson out. Like, bro, you couldn't knock out Nate Diaz. You couldn't knock out Tommy Fury. You couldn't knock out 50-year-old Anderson Silva, but you're gonna knock out Iron Mike. Oh, you better get serious.
Well, who was the last person to knock Mike Tyson out?
Lennox Lewis.
So if Jake Paul thinks he's got the technique and
Exactly.
the power of Lennox Lewis, I think he needs to look at himself a little bit differently in the mirror.
And it was a Lennox Lewis that boxed off the back foot and stayed behind the jab. He tried to slug for 5 minutes, got wobbled, never did that again. If he tried to slug with Mike Tyson in any way, it's gonna be over. And Jake Paul ain't showed me the boxing skill to be able to box like behind the jab, stay on the back foot, move your head, don't. I mean, keep your head off the line. He gonna make a mistake and get knocked the fuck out. I see that in my mind, bro. I could be wrong, but I usually be right about these things.
And I don't think that Jake Paul's will ever feel the pressure. Once Mike Tyson starts coming forward and start bobbing and weaving on the way in, and he's not going to throw one punch, he's going to give you a combo of 4, 5. They're coming to the body, they're coming to the head. They're just, you just doesn't matter which way it happens. Even if you don't get knocked out, you're going to be hell sore the next day. You're going to be sore for a week. You're in a bath full of Epsom salts every day. For a week.
Like I just don't think I don't see like I don't care about the age. I don't see no way Jake Paul could sustain a body attack from Mike Tyson. I don't see it. I don't see it. No way.
Well, they do say the last thing that goes is your power.
Yeah, there's no way. I just don't see it. But like I said, we'll see. As we all know, like, I can't say it's a gimmick because Mike Tyson ain't no fucking gimmick, bro. So I can't call him a gimmick, bro. You know what I mean? So I don't want to say I did say a gimmick fight earlier, like a couple streams back, but I take that back, bro, because Mike Tyson ain't no gimmick. He's a real fucking deal. And you getting in the ring with him is 50 levels above anybody you fight. Even after
do you know what would be disappointing? Look, I don't get too stuffs. That doesn't really mean a lot to me that it's sanctioned, right? We all know now that sanctioning bodies
are easily bought.
Yeah. Look at the whole Errol Spence thing. But so can I just quickly bring you back to that Golden Boy Matchroom 5v5?
Yeah. We're about to go back there. Wait, that's gonna be great.
It's only Eddie Hearn's putting his matchups down. That didn't come from Oscar yet, but so there was the Ryan and the Boots, and we touched on that. Then there's Zepeda and Shakur.
Ooh, that's Shakur all day. I don't think Zepeda can handle the superior defense. And Zepeda fight moving backwards.
When are they predicting Shakur should be back after he's had the hand surgery?
January.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, I've got Shakur in that. That's probably more probable than it is anything else. I don't really see that a 50-50, but it is boxing. I guess Zepeda could upset somehow, somewhere. Particularly if the judges have been influenced. But and then you got Virgil versus Madrimov. Oh, how do you see that playing out?
Ooh. If I don't think the thing is, see, Madrimov got my mind fucked up, bro, because I don't know what we gonna get. So if we're gonna get the one that fight Crawford or the one that fight everybody else, I don't know. If we get the one that fight everybody else, Virgil gonna knock him the fuck out. If we get the one that fight Crawford, he got a high possibility of winning, bro, because he's very patient.
Well, hang on. Someone's gonna have have extreme timing and well
Yeah.
placed or huge power. Because I don't reckon there's too many people that can actually knock Madrimov out. We had this conversation about Bud where, did his power transfer? Well, what happens if it's just a typical Eastern European head full of concrete and you just can't hurt him?
True.
So, Bolchak knocked Virgil down twice. Now, you can have your opinion on whether Virgil won that fight or not. I don't see Madrimov being any easier to fight or any softer.
But at the same time, bro, that wasn't Boach. I mean, that wasn't Madrimov, man. Like, that was a whole new revamped version. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. Because I told, like, even they Slick said the same thing, bro. Like, he about to get beat the fuck up, bro. But then he came out totally different. I don't know if that was just for Crawford or if that's his new style. So, like, if we get that same crazy wild shot throwing unbalanced Madrimov, bro, they're gonna time the shit out of him. But if we get that herky jerky, keep his distance, don't get countered, Madrimov, he's gonna give Virgil problems the same way Boacek did.
So there's when I talk to Slick, he agrees. I like the intrigue of contests where you can't just easily go 10 toes down on someone.
Yeah.
Right? So look, that's good. That's a good fight. Then Zerodo Ramirez versus Jai Opetaia. So Ramirez got beat up a little bit at 175, and then he went up to cruiserweight, and he's been doing a little bit better. Maybe he was too weight drained at 75, but
he's champion up there.
I can't.
Ramirez is a champion up there, cruiserweight.
It's hard to see. It's hard to see anyone getting the better of Jai Opetaia at the moment.
Yeah, Jai Opetaia's the man, bro. He gonna clean that division out. I don't see nobody beat him.
And then you got Jose Ramirez versus Catterall.
Jack is having a coming out party, bro. I'm not betting against him no more.
Well, Ramirez has been relatively quiet. Like, he hasn't been
Ramirez
either.
But Jose Ramirez hit hard. So, but Jack did a good job with Regis, but Ramirez could box and hit hard. So it's like, I don't know, he's gonna be way more of a problem than Regis. So that'll be a good ass fight too. That's one of the ones that's hard to tell too.
So So out of those 5 matchups, there's probably 2. Ramirez, Catterall, and Virgil Madrimov, where you don't really know which way.
Yeah, but your boy Eddie Hearn been having pretty bad luck on 5v5s. Frank Warren,
that's against Coinsbury. Can't win a trick against Coinsbury. So hang on. No, Sky Nicholson got one back for him.
Yeah, she got one. But that was a bullshit win. Bivol got robbed. He said Madrimov got robbed. That was cap. Boots had a subpar showing against Abernathy. A lot of his fighters ain't been putting on amazing fights. Shakur got hurt before he could even fight for Matchroom. So they have been on a pretty bad run.
And Anthony Joshua
got destroyed. He the top dog for Matchroom. So he got pretty much in reality retired. But he ain't gonna retire, but he should. He ain't never gonna be champion again, bro.
He might pick up a belt from a division that's just not quite as strong, or just as somebody else is moving.
Not as long as Usyk and the ball's up there. And then after Usyk and the ball, you got fucking Bacoli and all them. Bacoli will knock him the fuck out the same way the ball did.
Joseph Parker's got better since he fought him too.
He got Parker way better. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. But Parker couldn't beat either one of these guys right now. Either one of the champions and heavyweight, they'll both beat Parker.
We do need to see some new blood getting into that heavyweight.
Yeah.
Like, it's been the same now for the last 5-6 years. We haven't really seen any real exciting.
About 2014, been the same champions. That was when everybody. When did Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko for the first time? I think it was 2015, right? And then that's when it started coming out. Then he won. Money and fame went to his head. Got hooked on coke. Went into rehab. Never defended the belt. Remember him and Joshua never fought.
Yeah, Joshua then beat
Klitschko.
Klitschko. That was a good fight.
They was knocking each other down. That was a good one. I enjoyed that fight. That fight showed you that Anthony Joshua's chin wasn't the best, but in his heavyweight, so it's like, all right, heavyweight.
Well, he got back up
on that heavyweight.
He got back up and won.
He got back up, but then he started whooping everybody's ass. Remember, he went on a tear. But then until he ducked Wilder and Fury, let's just put that he did, and then got cooked by a fucking Andrew Ruiz. Should never happen. Beat his ass. And then Usyk came along like, yeah, I've been waiting for this. So everybody knew Usyk was going to beat him.
Yeah,
there was no doubt in my mind.
He punched Dillian White through the ropes.
He whooped Dillian White's ass up like 3 times, man.
Yeah. Well, that's that UK hype. That's two fighters just going at it because it's
trash,
man.
Everybody, he kept on getting more. Dillian White was trash, bro. Man, listen, when I first started my channel, man, and I made a video dissing Dillian White. When I say half of Great Britain came down on my head, it was hilarious. I'm like, y'all really like this bum. Like, he got some fans, bro. Like, that's when I learned that UK fans really just boxing is like they love that as much as soccer. I didn't know that.
See, I don't have great confidence of Joy Opataya
heavyweight
at a heavyweight.
They some big boys, man. He gonna have to put some. The only part, like the upper body's strong, but he gonna have to add some more weight to his legs, man.
Why? Wilder didn't.
Deontay Wilder and shit, walking on stilts and shit.
They only got to hold you up, mate.
You know what I mean? So, but I think right now, Opataya, like, yeah, he couldn't be either of the champions right now. You think? Man, I don't know. They big boys, both of them. Usyk box great, man, and he hit hard, that big, and Daniel Dubois is a buzzsaw, bro.
Well, even just seeing the difference in weight between an Opataya and a Joshua, or an Opataya and a Zhang, like your eyes are just deceive you. You just go, shit, there's pounds. But hang on a minute.
Shout out to Tony Reviews, bro. What's up, bro? We say at least White could beat top 10 fighters, unlike Wilder.
First time listener. He hasn't pulled any punches on the way in.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I can't think about it. Yeah, top 10 dudes. Yeah. That's true, man. I can't really hate on that, man. Welcome to the show, bro. I think I seen Tony Reviews over there on Mad Chad channel before. Shout out to Mad Chad channel. The tavern's crazy as shit, but he's cool.
Salute Tony's Reviews. What were we talking about? So anyway, I got distracted with Joy Opataya, but getting back to Keyshawn, I'm not yet convinced. This weekend might convince me. I know that Heavy Bag's a little bit biased, and he's supposed to be.
Yeah, he's from Norfolk, bro.
Yeah,
he's definitely.
It's there's a few fighters that are getting around that just haven't had their defining fight yet, and maybe that's kind of how I feel about Keyshawn. He's not scared to call everyone out, but then he's not on his own there. Everyone's calling everyone out at the moment. And then there's the Abdullah Mason. Who's he fighting? Who's Abdullah fighting?
Some fucking cab driver. He gonna wash in 5 rounds.
Some cab driver. All right.
But the one thing I do know about Keyshawn is that he gave that interview with Cigar Talk a few days ago, or was it yesterday? It might have been yesterday. I put it up in the group chat. But he said that they brought up Teofimo Lopez and all the racial shit, and what he said was he better get out of his contract by February of 2025 because he know that Top Rank is gonna force him to fight me, and he been trying, not fight Keyshawn for a while. You know what I'm saying? Ever since they beat his dad up in the gym.
Well, I'm just over it. I don't want to hear Teo talk. I want to watch him fight.
Well, he was supposed to actually another fun fact about Tio. So like stuff been coming out. So Teofimo Lopez was supposed to fight. They offered Teofimo Lopez Brian Norman Jr. for this month, but he turned down the fight.
Why? Because he's not ready. He's injured. What?
He just turned it down. He don't want to fight him, like, because he'll get cooked. And they offered him. Who else, man? They offered him somebody else at 47 too. He turned that down. Thurman. He turned that down. So, but now he's supposedly going to fight Ryan Garcia. They say that's
At what weight? Ryan Garcia can't make 140.
He said they're gonna fight him at 140 for his belt. Said Ryan won Tio's belt. So they saying Ryan could make 140 if he wanted to. He just didn't take Devin Haney seriously. And you heard the rumor like Floyd Mayweather told him to come in overweight. Come on overweight. Whoop his ass. Worked out.
No, I don't think it was the 3 pounds. I'm not changing my view on that.
No, remember that's just weigh-in. You remember what they rehydrate up to, right? They rehydrate like 55. So that 3 pounds.
Either way, it wasn't weight. It was
no. It wasn't weight that beat Haney. It was a barrage of left hands. But
yeah, it was just bad strategy.
You gotta understand stuff like that. It's the
you
little things boxing, DJ. The little things, bro. Like that one little thing right there. That 3 pounds on that scale is enough to fuck his man up.
Well, they're starting to call him. What did I see there? Devin Diddy Haney.
Yeah, man. I see the boxing voice even dissing him, bro. It's like, whoa, that was a Devin Haney channel. I wonder what happened. They always interviewing Bill Haney over there, calling him Devin Diddy. That's hilarious. That's because he was in the pool. We got that picture of him in the pool with P. Diddy. So everybody like, yeah, what the fuck you doing in that pool with P. Diddy, bro? But you remember before all this weird shit came out about that nigga, everybody was excited to get invited. You got invited to a Diddy party, you was on. So like that was like the place to be if you wanted to for who's who. So there's a lot of people who got some answers, some questions to answer about being at them parties. Like, but all the people who like all the smart people, they're like, man, I got there by like 11, bro. I know how they get down after 12 o'clock at Diddy's party, so I usually dip before midnight. You gotta get out of there before all the freaky shit start happening.
You go to a Diddy party, you're owned for life. You get drugged, then you get videoed, and then you're blackmailed forever.
I'd have been in that world, and I got invited to one of those parties. My back would have been against the wall the whole time. I wouldn't have stayed long. I'm just okay. I'm invited. Cool. Shake hands with a couple people. I'm out. Like I wouldn't. I'd have been too nervous. Like they even like, I like the rumors about them parties is like nuts. And I ain't no big party type guy anyway. So I never felt comfortable at parties. I'm one of them people. Like I go to them, I'll say what's up, I'll mingle, I'll hang out for a second, but I'm kind of gone.
Yeah. I thought you would have seen that and just gone ballistic on the.
I thought about it, but I just chuckled to myself when it crossed up. It was nothing where I could really tear into him. And you know what, man? I've been doing the Haney so dirty. I've been cooking them so much, bro. I'm gonna leave them alone for a while. Like I told you, because he gave me a lot of ammunition when he called Regis pillow fisted, and when he said Regis got a glass jaw, bro. Calling the pot calling the kettle black. How could you say anything about somebody getting a glass jaw where Devin Haney had you looking like the Mad TV character, bro? Stop it. His jaw was hanging out the side of your face.
that and you couldn't hurt the poor kid at the theme park.
Swear, like your backup is the worst jumpers I've ever seen. Like, bro, me and my homies crashed out about one of our friends, bro. You think he would have never been standing. Like, bro. One dude throwing haymakers, ain't hitting nothing. One dude snuck him and cleaned him, still couldn't drop him. Oh, even your team's soft, bro. Remember, I tore into all of them. Like, I'll be like, a lot of my fan base be Devin Haney fans. I'm like, how is that possible? How are you a fan of me if you're a Devin Haney fan? You know why? Because when he was fighting George Kambosos, I predicted he'd lose his first defense, and everybody got like all the Devin Haney fans came running over. They have it with Errol Spence too. Like one time I made a video called The Hate Against Errol Spence is Out of Control, and I got like 300 subscribers. And then I made a video called The Hate Against Terrence Crawford is Out of Control right after I lost every single subscriber, bro. It was hilarious, bro.
Well, if boxing fans react like that, that puts some context into how some of the reactions to the election went. You just got a lot of invested and emotional people over there in the States. They take shit personally.
Way too personally, bro. Like, listen, I go hard for Terrence Crawford, but the boxer, I don't give a fuck about the person at all. Like, what he do with his life, that's his problem. That's his own business. I don't care about if he's a super gangster. I don't care about if he's a sucker, if he's soft. I know he a badass motherfucker in the ring. That's all I care about. These niggas is arguing about Devin Haney's character. These niggas arguing about Gervonta Davis's character. That makes no sense to me when you don't know these people. If you knew him, okay. You got the right to argue about their character if you know the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the media is hooked on what I call tragedy porn, right? You only ever hear about the bad things that are happening with people around the world. So you don't see potentially a Tank Davis. Maybe he makes donation to, I don't know, some good charity or homeless people or something like that. You don't know.
He bought his old neighborhood. They put that all over the place. That was pretty cool. And rebuilt it, like remodeled the whole thing. And then what happened when he bought his old neighborhood because the hate against him was so crazy because people don't ever want to see you successful? They burned down 4 of the houses on the block.
Oh, it sounds like the cartels down in Mexico.
Oh, you could.
I actually,
wait. They don't have
didn't.
In Mexico. Like, I was there before.
I actually didn't even know that. Hey, listen, while I got you, and I just picked up a bit of paper and pen. What's your end of year? Your end of year prizes. What's that list look like? What do you got? Have you got knockout of the year?
Definitely.
So you got KO of the year?
KO of the year, fighter of the year, ring walk of the year. There's a couple things I'll be doing. Pound for pound list.
Roll it out so I've got time to do my homework. KO of the year, ring walk.
Ring walk of the year, knockout of the year, fighter of the year, the pound for pound list, our pound for pound list. We'll do that together. And 5th is going to be biggest upset. We had a few of those, so that's going to be fun.
So is biggest upset.
Yeah.
All right. So I've got a couple others that I was wondering about.
All right, go ahead.
Card of the year.
Card of the year. Yeah, that works. You can add that. I would have to get that
robbery.
But we got to think of 3. They'll all be. We're going to do card of the year. It got to be one from each promotion. Can't be all.
No. I'm saying not from each promotion, just the best card, regardless of the promotion. It doesn't matter whether it's Matchroom. Who put on the best, like the biggest or the best card of the year?
Okay. Now that's easily going to be Turkey.
Really?
Cards. You think Golden Boy or PBC or Matchroom put on a bigger card than anything Riyadh season did this year? I mean, anything Riyadh season did this year. I'm not talking about the performances of the fighters. I'm talking about the matchups and the cards. That's what we're judging by, right? Not the after.
What about biggest robbery of the year?
Definitely doing that.
Biggest robbery. All right, so that's 7. And there was another one that I was thinking about too. Oh, biggest upset. Oh no, you had that one.
Yeah, I said that for number 5.
So you got KO of the year, ring walk of the year, fighter of the year, pound for pound list, biggest upset, best card, biggest robbery. That's 7.
Yeah. What else could we do for the end of the year? Most anticipated fighter 2025, that'll be
8. The what? The most anticipated for next year?
The fight of 2025, yeah. For me, that would be Canelo Crawford, but I ain't gonna get that. Might not happen, but that's gonna be one of the things I put up. That's what I'm gonna say. Might change by New Year's Eve though.
Look, I can see that playing out. That might just not be the most entertaining fight in the world, to be honest. And I do have genuine concerns with so much extra weight it's not about ability or any of those sorts of things. I have genuine concerns for Crawford's health. At that weight.
So
And
what's
when,
this shit I keep? Why did you just? All right, so another. All right, so we got those categories set.
yeah, I think so. Unless something else pops
Oh,
up,
that's pretty
we're
good.
just
Now we could try to get it to 10, but like finding the next two, that's going to be difficult. But I've been hearing
well. I
going
think the hardest one will be just building that qualifying list for the pound for pound, because something as simple as winning a title or defending a title, how do you actually, like, it's important if you've
how good
defended
you look
or won
doing.
a title, but how do you rank
We can
or
make
rate?
criteria. We can make our own criteria for what we rank for the pound for pound list. How you look in the fight, how you look making weight, how you look after the fight, like face wise. How many times you defended your title, how much money you made. We can use those things if you want.
How good was your opponent?
How good was your opponent? So like there's a lot of different aspects people use. We can throw all that criteria in the picket. So I'm fine with that. That'll be fun. But there've been some crazy shit going on on like the YouTube and on Twitter. Why is people saying Crawford gonna retire if he don't get the Canelo fight? Paulie Malignaggi says if Crawford don't get the Canelo fight, he's gonna retire like he was for surely knew. And I know for a fact Terence Crawford can't stand this guy. So how you know that? If Sean Porter said that, that would make sense to me. But Paulie Malignaggi, who the fuck are you? Do you believe there's any substance to that?
Yeah,
Paulie Malignaggi said if Terence Crawford don't get the fight against Canelo Alvarez, he's retiring. Period. He don't want no other fight. When we seen Terence Crawford give an interview with Bernie the Boxer saying that I'm definitely fighting at least 3 more times. So what the fuck are you talking about, Paulie?
So I've got a little bit of an apprehension, and this isn't, and I'm not changing my story about 2 options when I spoke to you last about Bud. One option is definitely the Canelo, and I thought that the only way that that's encouraged to happen if Canelo doesn't fight the right fights and his stocks drop by pay-per-views and those sorts of things, and he's looking for a bigger payday. The other thing that I said is that I didn't think that he was going to go and chase individual belts at 154. I thought he was going to let the rest of them settle out who's the next top dog, who's going to have the other 3 belts, and then do a unification. And if he gets blocked by the PBC to actually do that, I didn't think he was going to have the patience or the need, because he doesn't have to prove himself, to have a fight for the sake of a fight when it's probably not enough money for him or enough motivation, right?
Yeah, like who do this little rat-faced bastard think he is to even put something out there like that, man? How you got everybody fucking going crazy and speculating and shit? I done ran over to Terence Crawford's page a million times. I'm running all over the fucking place. Like, who said anything about her retiring? And it's fucking Paulie Malignaggi. Nigga, how the fuck you know? You little annoying voice bastard. How you know? Please tell me how. Like, are you just trying to stir up controversy because Pro Box nigga ain't have shit to talk about yesterday, bro? Like, that shit like that pissed me off, and people was running with it. It's Crawford's retiring now. Crawford's retiring. Why? Because fucking big nose ass Paulie Malignaggi said that, nigga? Huh? Man, fuck with his opinion. I mean, it's a 100% known fact that Bud don't fuck with this dude. Like, so why is everybody running with his opinion like they best friends, bro? Like, if this was Sean Porter, I'd be like, oh shit, maybe Bud's going to retire. You know what I mean? But the fact that it's Paulie Malignaggi, man, why would anybody take this guy seriously, DJ? Seriously, bro. What you think? Or am I just snapping the fuck out for no reason, dog? Or like, why is
you're snapping out a bit, Punch. I think that whether you love him or you hate him, there's no question that it's fair to assume that Paulie's got some connections in and around the boxing world. Now, he might not actually just reference it. Maybe someone's whispering in his ear and just saying, look, it's Canelo or bust. But it doesn't matter in that if he's got 3 fights left, I want 3 fights in a short period of time, like 18 months or 2 years. I don't want 3 fights over the next 5 years for Bud. He deserves to retire. He deserves to retire without and doesn't need to be in the ring at 39 or 40, right? Because of boxing politics. You got to remember, Bud can't control the boxing politics. He can influence it, particularly with Turkey's bankroll, but at the end of the day, he can't influence it, particularly if some promoters are trying to hold on to belts or protect their fighters, or whatever it is. You know they don't all roll the same. So Bud's motivations aren't going to be the same as other promoters or other fighters.
Yeah,
So you just don't
but
know how
retiring,
it's going to
bro,
play
like
out.
that from the horse's mouth, man. You can't put shit like that out there and have everybody speculating, and you're just gonna light my fucking fire and have me snapping the fuck out because you don't know what the hell you talking about.
Yeah, but
man, did everybody fucking run with this shit? But like who is Paulie Malignaggi? Like, come on, man. King of the pillow fist. That's all you are.
Yeah, but you got a good memory. It's better than mine for these sorts of things.
Oh,
Before
yeah.
Bud fought Madrimov, he said he's only got 3 fights left.
Yeah.
So technically that should be only 2. Now he's turning around saying he's got what, another 3?
He said 3. He said, remember, he said I wanted Fundora first, didn't get that. You know what I mean? Now I'm trying to get that. Trying to get the Canelo fight. He don't really want to fight me. Can't force the nigga. So and he's probably gonna end up becoming undisputed at 54 that third time and being out. Like he could get that's possible. He can get that in 2 fights if he do it right.
Well, your other founding fathers just turned up. Salute 9. You get
913. What you doing, bro? Come up.
Yeah, get him up and ask him. He's more qualified to answer that question than me. I've just got an opinion where I feel like I'm getting good information from Bernie at times from Crawford's camp, and it was 6 months ago before the Madrimov fight that he said, maybe 3 fights max. Now he's had the Madrimov fight. They're turning around and saying he's got another 3 more. Like, you just can't keep kicking that number down the road.
I remember he also said, hell no, I ain't fighting Canelo. He's way too big. And then once the speculation started growing, he said, how cool would that be to go up to beat Canelo for 3-time undisputed? That would be history defining. So my man always kind of, he loved to chase greatness. But at first we was just talking about it, but once the hype and the talk got for real, his mentality changed,
Let me ask the question a different way to you. Regardless of who it is, whether it's not absolutely disregard to who it is, if it's a tomato can, but if it's a Canelo, if it's a Boots, if it's a Spence, if it's a unification at 154, do you think that the pay-per-view numbers do better if Bud comes out and says, this is my last fight? So all the fans go, oh, shit, I'm not going to get another opportunity, and they just jump in. If I'm Bud's promoter, I'm going, look, I'm not pushing you or suggesting you, but if you know in your heart and your mind this is your last fight, your last hurrah, let's promote it as that and get every casual, every hardcore, every hater, every lover to buy that fight because it's the last opportunity they'll get to see you, love you or hate you.
I'll let Nan. You hear that question, Nan?
Nah, I didn't hear the question, but I got a quick little time. My wife is in the restaurant grabbing some food. We just came back from a happy hour with my drunk ass. But what was the question, bro?
You roll 9. If you've got limited time, it's all yours.
If Crawford had 1 fight left, would everybody pay to see it? If he said he was retired after this fight, I think so. I think
I say, man, I'm not gonna tell you what I think is gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you what I think he should do. No Canelo fight. He needs to get out the game. Period. Point blank.
That's another thing I was gonna say. Paulie Malignaggi goes online and say, "Nigga, if Crawford don't get the Canelo fight, he's gonna retire." Pretty short sounding it. Like I'm like, how the fuck you know that when Crawford can't stand you? Now, if Sean Porter would have said that, I'd have been like, that makes it that might be.
Yeah, that's cool and dandy, but I'm gonna word it different. If Crawford doesn't get the Canelo fight, I think he needs to retire.
I don't think he's going nowhere until he get Mel.
Because there's nothing out there for him. Hey, bro,
Mel's out there. Mel Charlo's out there. They got to fight, man. He came
bro.
whooped your
He's
homie's
gonna
ass
have
in
to
front of you,
think, think,
called your
think
ass out, nigga. You
realistically,
got
though,
come,
bro.
you
Think
ran to another bitch.
realistically.
Nigga. I
He
need Mel to
spent
come get
5 years of his life. He wasted 5 years of his life fucking with the PBC and they bullshit
Swear to
and
God.
all that bullshit. Does he really want to go back down that road?
Bro, the Grove blocks is already coming back up, man.
Hey, bro, but give me how long you gonna be on, bro?
I'm gonna be on for a minute. Come back when you get to the crib.
All right, bro.
All right, dog. Yeah, you know Nam be with the wifey kicking it, but he'll be back. Oh,
He's
he's
not
about to
with the
start
wife.
cooking too. I like his opinion on stuff like that, but he's been saying that for a while. Crawford should probably retire if he don't get the Canelo fight. I should have knew he was gonna say that.
Well, it's not too far removed from kind of what I was suggesting and saying, look, Bud's got nothing to prove. And I
He
was
don't.
talking about motivation, right? And there's the concern that over his health. You don't need to be a Hall of Famer, an absolute all-timer, and keep going to the detriment of your own health. Like, you just don't need to get punched in the head more than you need to.
That's true. That's true. You want to get out with with your mind still intact. I understand. You know what I mean? But it's a lot safer for fighters today. They don't be all fucked up like how all the old timers was, man. But you know what? In the end, man, you know that's just the fan in me that don't want to see him go. But I know we only got a fight or two left. But if he was to retire, I wouldn't be surprised or upset by it. Like you said, he don't have nothing else to promote. Guaranteed Hall of Famer. You know, and he achieved history before
Right.
anybody did it. So yeah, man, that's cool. He's got a great career.
Well,
But I'll be upset.
let's differentiate here. It's not a state commission Hall of Fame. It's World Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Because some of those state commissions give away Hall of Fame like they're giving away bloody chook raffles.
Swear to God.
So
That's how I feel about the NBA Hall of Fame. Anybody gets to fucking.
But look, I wouldn't cap too much over Paulie Molinari. That won't be the first time he gets under your skin with
I
something.
won't. He's just annoying. You know that. He's one of my. Remember we did the thing. Who's the most annoying fucking personality? That's me. He's mine. That's why he gets under my skin like that.
I think I said the same bloke, and I think it's probably not the person. It might be just his tone of voice.
Yeah, that's the tone. It's just annoying to me. Like,
and it's almost like he speaks from. He's coming from the Hall of Fame himself. He was undefeated and got the second best record ever. Like, just pump the brakes.
And he really got stepped over a couple times, man. Like, he wasn't a bad fighter because if you let him, he'd beat the shit out you, but he couldn't hurt you to save his life. But I ain't gonna sit here and say he was a bum. He wasn't. He was a 2-3-time world champion. Can't be no bum and be a three-time champ. So
you still haven't told me what you're thinking about or what you're predicting with Lemos Keyshawn fight.
Oh, I got Abdullah winning his, and I got Keyshawn. See, that one is more harder for me. I think Keyshawn's gonna win, but we'll see, man. Because this Lemos dude ain't no joke, bro. I watched his last fight, and dude should have won for real.
That was against Hitchens.
Yeah.
Same bloke. Yeah. So okay? Let me ask you this then. While we're unpacking it, if I saw enough of that, the highlights and watching it back, the Richardson, Hitchens and Lemos fight, I did it because I know that Paro's going to be fighting him next, so I wanted to do a little bit of homework on Hitchens. What's the most significant difference between Hitchens' style and Keyshawn's style?
Oh, Keyshawn come forward. Keyshawn is gonna make you engage. He's not gonna run at all. Like Hitchison was staying away. Hitchens felt that power and he ain't want none of that. Where Keyshawn's going to press the action. He hard to hit. He know how to move his head. It's gonna be a totally different fight. His style is way more better matched up for Lemos. So I definitely got Keyshawn winning. I'm not going to say knockout because as a competition been going up, they've been getting harder to knock out, but he's been beating the fuck out these guys. So I don't think Lemos is going to do enough to win, but I think Lemos is going to make it an entertaining fight.
So who's got the better power, Hitchens or Davis?
Davis, for sure.
Who walks through punches better, Hitchens or Davis?
Davis.
Right.
Hitchens don't like
So
punched.
what I think I'm hearing is when Hitchens felt Lemos's power, he didn't like it.
No.
When Keyshawn feels Lemos's power, it's not going to bother him.
Yeah, he's just gonna hit him back. Keyshawn's one of them guys. If you land a clean shot on him, it wake him all the way up, and he really jump up in your ass. He don't get stupid though. Like that's what I like about Keyshawn. As much shit as he talk, he's super patient in the ring. You notice that about him?
So
I got Keyshawn winning. The hardest thing against him, Keyshawn Davis, the hardest thing is not his opponent. It's fighting in your hometown. That's gonna be pressure. And you heard me say this before. A lot of fighters, some fighters thrive there, but more times than none, you'll see a fighter lose in his hometown than win or have his toughest fight. Like you see that, especially their first time. It just happened to Boots. No way in hell Everdean should have gave him that good of a fight. I think the pressure of being at home, you know what I mean, has something to do with that. You know what I mean? So I hope he can weather that storm. I think he'll be okay, man, because that shit sold out fast. I don't even think he thought it was gonna sell out that fast. I think he knew he was popular, but I don't think he knew he would sell out in 3 days popular. You know what I mean? But it is your hometown, so like again, you might try to come out there and do too much. You know, so as long as he don't let that get to him, because a good example of that is Regis Probate's fight before Devin Haney. He fought at home for the first time, and he fought horribly. It was just too much pressure. So some people can't handle that. So we'll see if as long as he can handle the pressure of that, he'll be okay.
You know what's not on your list? Fight of the year.
Fight of the year?
Yeah.
Oh, you already know who I'm gonna give that to.
Who are you going to give fight of the year to?
Fight of the year? Hold on, that's a fight where we go down to the wire. Oh, that's big. That better be default, bro. That's easy. Was there a more exciting fight than that this year?
I would argue that the first fight on Tim Tszyu undercard was hugely entertaining. Some of those Riyadh undercard fights, they were hugely entertaining on Bud's undercard.
Those are great fights, but I'm talking about between top names. That's how we gonna judge fight of the year. We gonna judge it by them guys.
No, I don't want you to go by names. I just want you to go by what was the best entertaining contest of the year.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, it didn't happen yet. It's gonna happen though. I think the most exciting fighter ain't even gonna be between men.
Point is, it's not on your list, Punch. You want to put it on your
put fighter of the year on there, and we're gonna put that on there, and then but I think that's gonna be Serrano Taylor. I think that's gonna be fight of the year. Chicks, that last fight was whoa. So like I'm expecting fireworks times 10 in the rematch. So yeah. I didn't know who won that fight, DJ, and I wasn't mad at Kato Taylor winning it either. It was one of them fights that like whoever wins, you ain't gonna be mad. It was such a good fight.
Yeah, I don't think that we should just restrict ourselves to all men or all women. I think it could be either because I'd nearly argue that. Well, I wouldn't argue, but a contender for fighter of the year might be Fondora's sister. Like she just made history.
Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. She gonna be on there. I was gonna say Gabby for sure.
Gabby, that's it.
I was gonna put Bercoli up there for knockout of the year on Anderson. But there's a couple. I was gonna start making like fights when they happen. Like I'm gonna categorize these guys. I'm gonna give us some multiple choice for these things.
That's why I was asking for the list, Punch, because there's a bit to consider when you start thinking about all this sort of stuff.
Yeah, only one that ain't gonna need a multiple or ain't gonna have multiple choices to pound for pound. We're just gonna build that with our own criteria. But everything else, we might as well just pick the best fights we think. We'll do that offline, but we'll pick the best fights we think, you know what I mean, for the categories, and then we'll just we'll multiple choices. Make it easier that way, so you don't be picking your mind through all the fights we didn't watch this year. I give you 5 solid fights.
Oh, you can't talk to the fights that you didn't watch. No. That's not.
Only fights I didn't watch this. Only big fights I didn't watch this year. I didn't watch. Shit. Think about every time Slick had a stream this year, and I ain't pop up on it. Those were the fights I missed. Like I missed Regis and Jack Catterall had to work that day. I got swamped with papers and stuff. So I ain't have time to watch. I had to watch the rematch. That's why I ain't pop up. That was rare. Usually I like work my schedule around that stuff, but this time wasn't letting me do that.
Well, who you got for knockout of the year so far?
My knockout of the year, I might have to give that to Gervonta Davis. Frank Martin, that was vicious.
Yeah, I'm thinking about giving
That's
it
gonna be one of
to.
the categories though. But that's one thing I'm gonna nominate for that. Definitely that one. That's gonna be one of the.
Just from just embarrassment, and it just looked bad. I'm thinking about giving mine to Dubois on Joshua. I told you that.
Yeah, I
You
was
just
going. I was going to add. See, that was going to be my nomination for upset of the year. Nobody's seen that coming.
well, it could be both, or it could be one or the other.
But yeah, like I said, you can put them both in there. That's going to make it into both things. Like certain, you might see the same guys in a certain couple categories because he do fall into the knockout of the year and the upset of the year because nobody had Dubois. Nobody.
Like if the other woman doesn't get up off the canvas, that left hand that Gabby Fondora gave her the second time and just folded her backwards. that looked pretty spectacular too. So, look, there's plenty of fights. Anything could happen still to come. Like the fight of the year, honestly, could still well be, and this is why I'm excited about it, Madrimov and Boachuk. I think that has the potential to be the fight of the year. Those boys aren't going to take a step backwards.
Yeah, Boachuk and Virgil, that's upset of the year for me. There've been a couple of matches.
Upset of the year or robbery of the year?
I mean, robbery of the year. Yeah, that's one of the. Yeah, I meant robbery, not upset. But yeah, that's into the category for that. There've been a few of those. I'm better be Bivol gonna be in there too.
Yeah, I think we've settled a little bit where that's probably the most contentious fight of the year rather than the biggest robbery. Because depending on which way you look at that and what the judges were looking at, it probably wasn't quite as biased as we were feeling on the day. I know we all blew up. I blew up. I don't like to get that emotional,
That
but
was bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
I went off that day.
I watched it back and I said, "Look, DJ, you just can't be that emotional about it."
Oh man, it's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again, man. Boxing is good for that shit, man. Pissing you right off, man.
Well, was Tim Tszyu getting an absolute lesson in life? Was that the actual upset of the year?
That's gonna be in there. That can go an upset of the year or knockout of the year. Nobody's seen that coming, man. There was some pretty mean knockdowns.
Yeah, well, hang on.
But they definitely going in the upset of the year because nobody had Bachman winning. Nobody.
Well, see, when I talk about knockouts of the years, that's when someone's not getting back up.
Yeah, Timmy got up.
He got up, the towel got thrown, and I'm glad it did get thrown because he was just getting beaten. But
so like what happened to Martin type knockouts? Okay, I get it.
So you got 9 on your list. Maybe we'll ask.
We can say we can make the. Well, you know, I like to make it fun. So number 10 could be best female weigh-in, bro, because they be wearing some sexy shit.
Oh,
we can make that number 10.
Don't make it about that. Well, I would love on the week.
We're men. Why not?
Or the weirdest thing of the year, like who brings a
weirdest
doll?
thing? Well, people did some weird shit this year. Like when Regis threw that punch at Jack and missing him and fell on his face. That could fall. So like we can throw that in. Or when Ryan Garcia was like looking up at the clock while he was hugging Devin Haney because he was so tired. So yeah, we can find some shit.
Schofield missing the chair.
Schofield missing the chair. That was the first time I ever seen that, yo. That shit was hilarious. So like, yeah, we could do weirdest things in boxing category, like or funniest. That'll work.
I swear that chair was there like 5 seconds.
I think
5 or
so,
6.
bro. I don't know. That was funny. Hey, yo, he reacted to that. They showed him that when he did his post press conference. He's like, yo, what was your reaction when you missed the chair? He's like, man, I was still so wobbly from that motherfucker punching me. I didn't even know I missed the chair.
I still remember the ref stopping the fight on the Riyadh card just to confirm with the judges whether it was a knockdown or not.
Oh, bro, that was the
remember that? That was almost like
Virgil
mid-round.
Ortiz fight, bro. They stopped the fight just to confirm a knockdown. Yup, that was weird. That falls into the category. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Hold on, who's up here? Oh, RC in the building. What up, brother?
What's good, y'all? How y'all feeling tonight?
Good, brother. Good. Just talking some good old boxing. I went on a rant about politics earlier because the way people are reacting about this Trump shit is hilarious.
Wow.
I'm going on a sex strike for 4 years. If you a woman, you better get an IUD. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
What the hell?
It's black men's fault. What the fuck, RC?
That's crazy.
Welcome, RC. Excuse
What's
me.
going on, DJ? How you doing tonight? Well, today for you, but night for us.
We're talking about I was gonna do a top 10 end of the year thing for New Year's, like knockout of the year, pound for pound list, upset of the year, robbery of the year, weirdest shit we seen in boxing. You know what I mean? And we're just going down the list.
Okay, that's what's up. I mean, y'all a little early, but hey, man, shit, better early than late. I mean,
let's get it out the way now, because then when it's time, we ready. Because we ain't really that early, because we only a month away, low over.
Oh, but you got a lot. Y'all got a lot coming, man. You got
that's what I said. We're talking about fighting here. It's like shit. We don't know if that happens yet.
Yeah, you got a full weekend this weekend. Friday, Keyshawn, Saturday, Boots, and then the week after that, you got Mike Tyson and Paul. But forgetting that, you got Serrano and Taylor.
And I was saying, something crazy came across my X feed the other day, RC, and I need to talk to you about this, bro. Why is niggas saying Tank's moving on from Roach? Is that true? Did he find a new opponent?
No, there's no moving on from Roach. It's that fight signed, sealed, and delivered.
Right?
Yeah, he has to fight Roach. There's no thing. Yeah, so they just probably looking for a new date or going to figure. I don't know what's going on, but more than likely it's going to be a new date, and that's all it's going to be, and they're going to probably restructure the card. You know what I'm saying? So
I've got questions for RC too.
Just for you, Mark. When DJ Troll of the Year, oh hell yeah! Just for you, Mark. When we're gonna do a Troll of the Year, you definitely gonna get nominated for that.
Mexican boxer. He's got to be right at the top of your list, Punch.
Oh man, I be disrespecting. I disrespected the shit out of Mexican boxer. He stopped fucking with me after that. Remember what I said to him? RC wasn't there. You was. They're like, Tim, man, like, Punch, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? It was on Heavy Stream, bro, because he told me, I don't forget shit, RC. And when Madrimov and Crawford fought, he put in the chat, I put $1,000 on Madrimov. Oh, I remember that. So, like, when me and you was going at it about Crawford that day, remember when I wrote down the whole list of shit and comparing all our fighters? Yeah. He gonna put in the chat, you want some tampons? And I said, oh, that pissed me off. So I said, oh, yeah? Hey, yo, Mexican boxer number one. I said, how many lawns you have to mow to recoup that Madrimov money?
Oh, damn.
Mic drop, bitch ass nigga.
God.
Yeah, I went there.
Yeah, so Mexican boxers definitely a contender.
The Mexican boxer stopped fucking with Punch after that.
Well, early days, there was on one of Heavy's lives. Old mate come on. He was full of whatever he was drinking. Wanted to fight Heavy. He was trying to make.
Yeah, who was that guy? I remember that.
I don't know, but I tell you what, that's a proper troll.
Oh yeah,
or he's just delusional.
A dude came on Slick Stream trying to fight Heavy.
Oh, I remember that. It was like a big dude.
Yo?
Yeah, because he cut the camera on. He cut the camera on. I remember that.
Cut the camera on. I remember that.
But he looked like he was like a special needs dude.
Yeah, he looked like fucking Uncle Fester.
Yeah, he probably wasn't all there mentally, you know.
He looked like Butterbean's son.
Yeah.
See, I've got a bit of a question for you.
Of course, man. Just make sure you like the answers now. Come on.
Yeah, no, it's a genuine question. So I'm just taking a minute and how I'm going to frame it, but eventually, just be patient. I'll get there. So
Okay.
I don't really care. Don't concentrate on the name of the boxer, right? But let's just take, say, Tank, for example, right?
Mhm.
And it's not about Tank personally, right? So Tank's got his own promotional company, correct?
No, he's with PBC.
But don't he got GTD Promotions?
Oh, man, I guess if that counts.
Yeah.
Bro,
So,
Man Down used to always be next to Errol Spence shit. You see, he actually promoting fighters, like, so I don't know. Maybe he'll be doing
Right,
it.
No, and what about Lions Only?
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
so
you're right.
but it's there. There's a company. I don't want to get caught in semantics. There's Tank, the fighter. There's Tank's company, right? There's PBC, right? Then there's Amazon Prime, right?
You forgot TGB.
And then there's TGB. So that makes the question even more valid. What is the money trail and who gets what? Not what percentage, but how does the division of the money and who gets what when we talk about owning expenses and profits for a venue and a fight? So I understand there's profits and losses, right? You've got to pay for promotions and bags and those sorts of things. But how would that be sensibly split up and who gets what? Like when you talk about all these different entities. So you've got an entity that is the broadcaster, you've got an entity that is the promoter, you've got an entity that is a co-promoter in Mayweather. Then you've got the company, and then you've got Tank. So how does that total revenue of the fight get separated or managed through all of those different entities, right through to Tank getting money, not when, but getting the money in his bank account?
Okay, that's an easy question. I personally seen this like live and in color living in Las Vegas. Okay, it all starts with the state of Nevada. The state of Nevada gets all money. All right. Believe it or not, the state of Nevada is the one going. That's the top of the food chain, the top of the pyramid. They taking all the money in from the because believe it or not, when you do pay-per-views, you got the little that even is split up into so many ways, because it can be on pay-per-view.com, it can be on such and such. But we just gonna keep it real easy by saying, starting with the Amazon Prime pay-per-view, even their money is cut from the state. So the state gets everything, right? So it works like this. The state is first going to pay the broadcaster, which is Amazon Prime. They get the money, right? The next person getting a check from will be the promotional company, which is Tom Brown Promotions, TGB, right? Now, this is the funny thing about PBC. Al quietly and invisibly owns TGB, but you're not going to see that. You're not going to know that. This is just something that I just know. Whether you believe me or not, just believe me. He owns it, right? But it has Tom Brown is the front man, so they get a check, right? Now, Amazon Prime is not cutting no more money from nobody. They got their cut. It was already agreed upon in the contract, so they don't have to cut. So now Amazon Prime is out the way. Now the next person down the food chain left on the two tiers, you're taking Amazon Prime out the way, is TGB. They have all the rest of the money, and from there, it's going to get broken down. First of all, managers get their cuts. After managers get their cuts, Trainers get their cuts. It's usually like 10-15%. And then also along that on that same shelf or that same border is the venue getting their cut, and also the sound and lighting and stuff like no, I take that back. That's all a part of Amazon Prime's cut. So they paying for all that. But let's go back to TGB. So TGB is paying the because TGB is the promoter. They're paying the cut man, they're paying the trainer and all that. The corner has to get their cut because they just passed some kind of law where the trainers don't get their money from the boxer. It used to be to get their money from the boxer, but not a state of the event pays the trainers now in the cut man because they was getting fucked for the loans, right? So they get their cut, and the last person to get their cut is Tank, the boxer.
Welcome to the boxing game, partner.
Yep. But as far as venue and all of that is cut by the promoter. Sound and lighting is part of Amazon Prime's production fee.
Technical as hell, ain't it, DJ?
So Tank is actually the last one. Put it like this: Coach Calvin get his money before Tank, but his money is coming through a check from TGB Promotions.
So let me give you some context why I asked the question. Because depending on who you're listening to or who you're watching or whose opinion's what, right? Thanks to you and the rest of the boys, is that there's many people that have got a misinterpretation about who gets what and how they get it, right? They get stuck into these debates about, it could be any form of debate, whether it's Amazon Prime, don't think it's worth it. They don't want the fight, money-wise. And this is all money-wise. Or the promoter...
Let me stop you 1 second.
I'm not making these statements. I'm just hearing this language amongst other people. And I'm going, well, I'm not led to believe that that's actually right. And that wouldn't be relevant because this is how the money trail actually works. Now, I definitely didn't know how it's actually tiered down, and I didn't know that the state government gets all the money first and then they distribute it accordingly.
But that's why I'm about to stop. That's why I got to stop you. That's not the case. I just use PBC for example. That's not the case for Bob Arum's Top Rank. Top Rank is a whole nother money line that goes down. The state doesn't give him the money. He gets his money from Walt Disney, ESPN. And ESPN pays the state. See, the state gets the money first in an entity like PBC. And the reason why I'm saying the state gets the money before in an entity like PBC, because PBC is not a structured entity with an infrastructure. Bob Arum has an infrastructure. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, Bob was smart business-wise. He built his whole infrastructure. That was
smart. Even Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Promotions has an infrastructure. They don't have to go through the state. If is on YouTube, it is readily available. If you want to look up, they had Al Heyman on a courtroom stand, and
I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back.
I am not a promoter. I am not a promoter. I am not a promoter. He kept saying it over and over and over. So he doesn't have to have an infrastructure. So
okay, so in the event that your card and your production underperforms by way of pay-per-views, ticket sales, all of the back end stuff, parking, food, beverages. If somebody's got to take a loss, is it just one part of that money trail that takes a loss, or do they share the loss proportionately through the money trail back down to the fighter? or is the guarantee, and that's how they protect the guarantee that the fighter wants, their minimums? So if
Okay.
you
Oh, go ahead.
did I ask the question, like, does that make sense?
You know, because see, that's why the boxing game is so ill. It's when we have a conversation like this, you almost got to be specific, because Bob Arum doesn't take a loss. ESPN takes the loss. But ESPN doesn't take a loss because it's part of their network program. But see, ESPN just hires Bob to fill slots. So it's no loss. If ESPN didn't have boxing on that slot, they would have volleyball. They would have soccer. They would have something else. It's just part of their network programming. So the ESPN way doesn't kind of apply to what you were asking. Because if you're asking about losses, you got to talk about PBC.
Well, okay. Well, let's keep it. Let's compare apples to apples, right? So,
okay,
who would absorb the losses the most, or proportionately, in the PBC model?
Actually, it would be as a whole.
And that's my question,
reason
right?
being, I understand the question. The reason being, because PBC don't pay guarantees, they pay percentages. So it would be as a whole. Like, put it like this. If a Tank card underperforms, Tom Brown is going to take a loss. Tank is going to take a loss. Calvin is going to take a loss. The Cutman is going to take a loss. It's like it's going to be just full loss. The only person not taking a loss in a Tank fight is the state of Nevada in the venue. In Amazon Prime.
So I think what I'm hearing is, through the money trail, and let's just talk a nominal percentage, call it 20%, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the 20% profit is shared equally down the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a 20% loss is equally shared down the line.
Except by the state and the network. But everybody else down that triangle that I built, that pyramid that I built, yes. The only people in the pyramid not taking a loss are the network and the state and the venue, which, that's kind of part of the state as well. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I'm on the same page.
Yeah, but everything below that pyramid takes a loss.
So why don't people ask this question, like these types of questions, before they go off on some misguided, assumed rant that, it's a venue thing, or it's a fighter's bag thing, or it's a promotional thing? Like, until you actually understand, by way of concept, not by way of intricate detail, how the money changes hands and who owns a loss, right? Because it would be easy to assume that the promoter or the network owns a loss more than a fighter if they've got a guaranteed bag, right?
Yeah,
it would be easy to make that mistake, because you hear a lot of language from other parts of the boxing fan community that says a guaranteed bag of 5 million. But when you think about that, and maybe the event and the card only does, after you pay the venue, this, that, and whatever else, it only does 2.5 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
That the fighter still gets their 5 million, and the promoter or the promoter and the broadcaster have got to absorb the difference, which would be $2.5 million in loss. So I hear same or similar conversations happening in other areas of the I guess the social media fan base community, and I listen to them like they're the ones that are managing the contract and they're there at the table when it gets signed. And I'm going, well, how the hell do you fucking know that? Like you're standing on you're so rigid in your opinion about what's going on, whether it's positive or negative. How the hell do you know? Because the reality is you don't know. So when you came up now, I thought, well, you might be the best person to actually, for me, to put some perspective in how all of the money's handled, whether it's profit or loss, right? Because what I'm also hearing is that, Damien, if you understand how the profits and losses are shared in the PBC model, don't make the mistake of applying exactly the same model to Top Rank or Matchroom or Golden Boy or Queensbury. Is that a fair statement? RC, you still with us? You're on mute.
That sound about fair.
Nah, he got bored. He's out. He got bored with me.
Somebody got caught in the matrix and kicked out. But that was a good point, DJ. Like, maybe is it all the same formula, or do everybody do things different? But it sounds like that's probably all the same formula.
No, that's what we just learned. It's not the same formula.
Not the same formula.
It's absolutely not. The PBC model, the Amazon Prime, like it was an example, right?
Yeah.
For all of the entities that are involved in a tank fight isn't the same for a Top Rank. And RC didn't even explain Golden Boy or Matchroom or any of those sorts of things. But when I start to hear people starting to get really emotional and really committed to why fights get moved, delays, they don't happen, and they're almost thumping the table and going, no, they're pricing themselves out of it, or they wanted a too high a guaranteed purse. Well, actually, that doesn't apply, depending on the model that they're under. It doesn't apply to every fighter. So you couldn't make the same assumptions to a tank situation as you now might to a Tiafimo situation with Top Rank.
Makes sense. That shit is actually true, bro. That seems technical as hell. And my man, numbers, if it ain't got nothing to do with cubic feet or metric tons, nigga, I don't care.
No, and that's why I wasn't so getting caught up in percentages or actual numbers. It's just how the total end figure, whether it's positive, so profit, or the total end figure is negative, loss, how that gets shared through all the chain of how the money changes hands or gets passed on.
If you think about it like this, most of the big name fighters probably generate more profit, but I'm pretty sure promoters probably lose more than they make, if that makes sense. I don't think it's like, no, you want to think of the promoters as kind of like a record deal, right? So much for this and so much for that, but you got to recoup this back. I think that's how that works with them. Like, I think they might, if they lose money on you, they recoup it back from you later somehow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the long game, but I'm just talking about specific, like just individual cards and events and productions, like who owns what, and the models are different because they're set up different. So what that would say to me is that Canelo demanding a $30 million minimum for any fight may not actually be correct because it's not financially viable. No one's either he never fights because broadcasters, promoters, management.
But you got to think about it. This is why Canelo Alvarez could do that, because most of the time, Canelo Alvarez, you're going to get a minimum of a 600,000 pay-per-view buy. That's minimum. You're going to get 25 $20 to $25 million gate, and you're going to get merchandise sales money and all that. That's why he could do that. Like same with Gervonta Davis. But every fighter don't have the potential to do that. Like here's a good example. Remember the big Riyadh card that he did that Turkey did for Crawford, like back over here in LA?
Yep.
Big spectacle. It looked like it was successful too, didn't it? It lost $10 million. It sold 600,000 pay-per-view buys, but they still netted a $10 million loss.
Some people suggested that it was $17 million. But yeah, no, I get your point. And I guess why I was asking RC is I say, well, look, you know, does in that model, would Crawford have still got his 10, 15, $20 million guarantee, and everyone before him, from trainers to promoters to broadcasters to Turkey, absorb that loss, right? But that's actually not how it works. So no, that was cool.
I started thinking about this. Turkey. So I started doing research when it comes to Turkey Al-Sheikh. Is he paying for this out of his own pocket, or do we got a large fund that he dips in and out of, just provided by Saudi Arabia, who's rolling around?
It's a large fund.
Yeah, it's a gigantic fund. This is why they just. It turned out that when he did the LA card, he didn't ask their permission back home, and they pissed off about that. They want all the Riyadh cards to be in Saudi Arabia. They want Saudi Arabia to be a good face. They want to bring entertainment to their country. You know what I mean?
Are
so they were pissed off about
you outside?
Yeah, I'm going in the house now.
You see
I'm back here. My wife's getting out the car. I'm just helping her with her stuff.
No, that's cool. You see the acronym PIF? That's the Public Investment Fund.
Ah.
And it's the same.
Turkey's fund, $1 billion.
Oh, look, I don't have a number for it, but I know that
he's worth $1 trillion. He's worth a couple $1 trillion. So, what do you think that fund's worth? This is Saudi Arabia. This is the second richest country in the world.
Yeah, but you don't get rich just making dumb decisions either, and I think that's what people forget when they make.
Well, you know why they ain't rich because of smarts. They rich because 85% of the oil in the world flow through them.
No, they're not oil.
It's not oil out there in Saudi. Why is gas 39 cents a gallon? They don't drive cars out there. I would think oil was for gas to be that cheap. I thought they was rolling around swimming in oil.
No, well, hang on. You got to be careful because Saudi Arabia is not the United Arab Emirates, right? So it's a monarchy. So they got a king, they got princes, they got all those sorts of things.
Have you ever seen his house? It's literally a palace. How are you going to afford that? Their houses are huge, and that royal family is big too. There's like 60 of them, and they all got gigantic houses, and they all live like kings. It's like, well, how? Exxon, right? Sunoco.
Well, here's an example why I don't think it's oil. And look, I'm going to stand corrected because at the moment it's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, educate me, bro, because I'm not sure.
No, Iraq, Iran, Kuwait, big oil reserves. The desert is the
gold reserve.
The desert.
Don't Kuwait got like a humongous gold reserve as well?
Well, that's just it. I'm of the opinion I think it's gold predominantly over oil because one of the things that happened after one of the Gulf Wars.
Yeah, they went after that in Kuwait. Ain't that why Saddam took over?
No. So once they ousted Saddam Hussein, what they did is the UN put sanctions on Iraq that they had to return X amount of their profits back into infrastructure, so back into education, back into health, hospitals, all those sorts of things.
Yeah.
One of the primary roles that the alliance, so Australia and the US, did up in the Persian Gulf after that was to stop oil smuggling going from one side of the Persian Gulf, so Iraq and Iran, into Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, right?
Yeah.
Because they would get the profits for it, but it was not on the books, and they would reinvest it in places that they weren't supposed to. So if I'm seeing exports go from Iran, Iraq, and Kuwait into United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia and those sorts of areas, that suggests to me that they don't have their own oil reserves. If they're importing it, there's no way that they've got huge oil reserves that they're using off their own. Now, I might have that confused, but I'm pretty
What up,
sure
Mark?
that they're
I just Googled that.
okay.
And,
And was
and
I
it
wrong?
says, yep, says that
Okay.
90% of Saudi Arabia's
Oil.
income comes from oil.
Oil.
And they've
That's
got,
right.
I forget what it was now. They've got 35% of the world's oil
Flow through them, right?
reserves. No, just
Well,
reserves. That's the reserves.
I'm happy to stand corrected. It's important.
I don't know. I
So,
just punched it into Google what Saudi Arabia's, because I thought it was oil as well. That's why I thought, oh, what the fucking hell are they making all this money if they got no
Yeah,
oil?
that's what I'm
So,
saying. They got it. They're making a ton of fucking money. I'm like, it got to be from oil.
yeah. Well, that's what Google said.
Because I was looking that up when you were saying that. I'm like, yo, right now in Saudi Arabia, Google up what a gallon of gas costs, Mark. Guarantee you it's like 59 cents, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but it said that 90% of Saudi Arabia's income comes from oil.
Billions of dollars.
Yeah. All right, I've got to go. I'm at work, but yeah.
thanks, Mark.
Thanks for that,
Appreciate
brother.
that.
So yeah, I'll tell you, like, so all right, so oil, so that's probably oil. 90% is oil, so that's the gross income of their cash. But gold probably is part. They probably invest a lot of that money in gold and diamonds and all that stuff to balance it out.
And I'm back. My bad. I had a phone call. I'm back.
All right.
That's all right.
That was a good question, though, DJ. That was a good question, DJ. But like I said, it's kind of like a loaded question because boxing is the wild wild west for us business wise. Every promotion is different how the money breaks down. Every single one.
No, and like I was explaining to Punch, it actually wasn't about having intricate knowledge and pretending that you're at the table when the contracts get signed or the checks get. What it was having a better understanding that when I hear comments or opinions that say that Tank's holding out for a guaranteed $15 million, and you think what you want about that, how a fight broke down or why he's not fighting the best or promoters not getting along, you can't and you shouldn't apply that same theory to a top-ranked fighter or a golden boy fighter. It's just based on assumption, not fact. So I don't want to be an expert on how the actual money changes hands. I just want to be better educated so that if I hear someone going off I can understand whether it's an opinion or it's valid.
You know what's so crazy, DJ? And Punch, y'all want to know some funny stuff?
What?
Go to Nevada.gov. Under it's the state. It's like the whole state thing about what's going on in the state and stuff like that. And go under the contracts section. It's called contracts and a lot of real estate people go on this website, right?
Yeah.
Y'all know boxing contracts are public knowledge. You can see the whole contract of the Tank Davis versus Frank Martin because it's public knowledge. If y'all were ever interested in that, DJ, you go to whatever the state website is. Go to the date of the fight that you're interested in, and the contract, the entire contract's right there. Who got paid? How it's written up? The whole kick and caboodle. So if you want to do some homework, You want to see a boxing contract? Hey, man. But I will say this. Out of all the contracts you might see, I think the latest one they about to upload is the Floyd Schofield contract from last Saturday. The
Yeah.
state of Nevada be uploading that real soon. But if you would like to really get a headache, get you some Tylenol first. Try reading a PBC contract.
I tried it one time. It was annoying, bro.
Oh my God.
The funny thing about it, RC, is I'm actually reasonably disinterested in how much money people earn. It's
No.
First,
It's not
I-
about the money. It's not about the money. It's not to cut you off. It's not about the money. It's about the intricacies of the boxing contract. It's
Okay.
weird.
So if I was to summarize it, it's about having enough knowledge to know what's bullshit and what's not on different channels and different articles.
Right.
Right? I'm only interested in the contest. The contest is what excites me. Right? And the contest is boxing. Right? That's what gets me in. All of this other stuff, yes, it might be helpful to understand, but as I'm wading myself through this world
That's
according to
full of
boxing,
bullshit. You can say it.
yeah, while I'm wading through it, when I now know that a channel or a person is just full of shit and it's opinionated only, I don't spend any time over there, right?
Right.
So that's what it's more about for me. I don't really care about the commas and the apostrophes and the full stops and all of those sorts of things in contracts and how they're managed. It's just having enough knowledge to know what's real and what's bullshit.
So yeah, we definitely graduated from the level of casual DJ.
Oh no, I'm still a casual.
You still in the realm of a casual, but you're getting pretty well educated fast.
Man, I clicked on y'all was talking about y'all end of the year things. Y'all was saying pound for pound fighter of the year.
No. RC, I'll give you
Knockout
the
of the
list.
year.
I'll give you the list.
Robbery of the year.
You got KO of the year, where
take over framework.
Hang on, where nobody
I'm
can
gonna
back
give you
up.
my answers as you go.
Yeah,
I'll give you my
well,
answers.
hang on. No, I don't want you to answer now, but there's been a lot that's been happening this year. But KO of the year, ring walk, fighter of the year, pound for pound list, right, at the end of the year, biggest upset.
El Rayo, pound for pound of the year. Hey, I know that already.
Card of the year, biggest robbery, most anticipated for 2025, fight of the year, right? And we're probably that's
troll
9.
of the year.
Well, there's troll of the year, and then there's weirdest thing of the year.
Like when they stopped the Boacek fight, they score a knockdown for him in the 7th round. Weird.
So you gonna take that over O'Shaquie Foster?
Mine is when Regis threw the punch at Jack and fell on his face.
Oh no, I'm just talking about robbery of the year. I'm going for robbery of the year.
Oh, we're gonna have 5 matches for that. We're gonna figure that out later. But
you got to throw Colin Style and O'Shaquie on one of them.
O'Shaquie is on that list. The big Jared Big Baby Miller versus Ruiz is on that list. Boacek versus Ortiz is on that list. Bivol versus Better Biev is on that list.
Yeah, that's fight of the year.
Hitchens versus
that's on fight of the list
Lemos.
too. That's on fight of the year list too. Bivol Better Biev.
Yeah, that's the fight of the year.
So RC, have a think about it when you get everyone's opinions. Punch, 9, yours, Mark's, Heavy's, G Fishes, Chappelle's, Slicks.
G Fish don't do box.
He's still entitled to have an opinion. If he's a subscriber, I reckon he's entitled to have an opinion.
Well, no, what I'm saying is the people that you mentioning, he don't even know. He don't even know.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I'm not going to be here to. It's Punch's channel. I'm not here to start writing people off. You got an opinion, share it. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna. As long as you don't come in disrespecting, I won't block your ass. But if you come talking shit, I'll block the shit out you.
Yeah, but at least you need to have some kind of knowledge of the sport and the people that participate. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we're just making a list now, but in the end, I'm gonna have everybody's opinion.
Yeah, but I definitely can say this. Like I say, I definitely can say this. Pound for pound, fight of the year has to be El Rayo. He knocked out Chris Colbert at the beginning of the year, and he came back at 140 in a whole nother weight class, beat Pitbull, and won it got a belt.
I like him being on this. I would say we could put Rayo at 10.
But hang on, see, he can't be knockout of the year because he didn't knock Pitbull out.
He ain't gonna get knocked out.
No, he knocked out the year for Chris Colbert.
Well, yeah, he did knock Chris Colbert the fuck out.
That was this year. That was earlier this year.
Yeah, that was this year.
And I'm giving him pound for pound, DJ, because he did the Chris Colbert at 35.
Candidate right there, boy.
He did Chris Colbert at 35, and then he went to 40 and beat Pitbull and took his belt.
Well,
that's two weight classes.
Well, see, this is the beauty about it, right? Everyone's got a different value on what they're actually seeing and what they've achieved. And I think that's what makes it exciting. The reason I asked Punch now, right, in November rather than December 30 is sometimes you've got to take a little bit of time to actually think about what you've seen and witnessed over the years. So the only prerequisite that I think that we've got so far is that if you didn't watch the fight, don't talk about the fight. Like don't see you kind of got to be listening or seeing the fight or what have you. So who you got fight of the year so far, RC?
Fight of the year so far better be Bivol.
I agree.
What about something like Fondora Tim Tszyu and just a bloodbath at what it was?
Nah, that's not fight of the year.
That was a great fight, but fight of the year,
it's not fight of the year.
The fuck off when Beterbiev won. That's
right.
The reaction you get from fights.
And then this is another thing, DJ. Well, I take into account. You take what was on the line. This was undisputed.
Undisputed.
Yeah, but it's fight of the year, hands down. I mean, the only person that's up to beat that is Usyk Fury 2 in December 21st.
See, I come at it a little bit differently in that, yes, what's on the line has a little bit of sway, but sometimes it's about the contest. How close and entertaining was the contest?
But that Tim Tszyu Fedora wasn't close.
It was 1 point. It was 1 point.
What? What? Are you serious right now?
But
I'm mad at that.
I'm asking DJ a legitimate question. Fedora Tszyu, March 31st, 2024. Are you serious right now? Close.
No, I'm just trying to be objective and saying be
Just
careful.
A contender. You could say that was a contender for fight of the year. You could throw that in there.
Man, I could put out 6 more fights better than that.
I see what I'm challenging you, your mindset, right, is don't just think about the big names for fight of the year. Think about any name and how entertaining, how close, how even controversial, whatever it might be. Think about a fight of the year, not names of the year or a title defense of the year. For all of the fights that you're familiar with, what was your best value for money?
Better be Bivol.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, because my close number 2 was El Rayo Pitbull on August 3rd.
I mean, better be Bivol is hard to top, DJ. That's
Yeah, it's hard to top because there was another thing y'all brought up. Card of the year. That got to be the August 3rd. That would have to be the August 3rd Turkey Al-Rashid in Los Angeles. And guess what? The best fight off that card, which would be the card of the year to me so far, is Pitbull versus Del Rio.
Facts.
I mean, to me,
I
that's just to me.
I don't dictate the winner here. The powers to be between Punch and Slick and Tio and Nine, and they dictate who the ultimate winner is. All I'm saying is that you said it's too early. Listen to the conversation and starting to generate. Everyone's starting to think about it and have a bit of a conversation. So, and it might not be over. We might have the best knockout.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that'll agree with that.
I think there's potential for the Bolchak and Madrimov fight to be potentially
fight of the year.
Fight of the year.
I agree.
And Punch made a good point too. Serrano and Taylor. That could be the fight of the year.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, because them chicks threw down in the first fight, boy. I was up the whole time swinging with them, bro. It's hard to do that for me, bro. Them chicks had me up swinging, bro. That was a fight.
I mean, you might get a fight of the year candidate in Navarrete Valdez too. That was last year's.
First one was fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Last year's fight of the year to me.
I think last year I gotta say maybe, bro.
Man, Navarrete Valdez was
a fun ass fight, bro.
That fight went off. And they getting it on again this year
between them two.
Yeah, that's coming up. And that's coming up at the end of this month. Or what? December? I know it's coming up soon. It's coming up real soon.
December, bro.
Yeah, it's coming up real soon, dude. Hey, you're right. I'm just saying.
That's actually a good point, man. You just gave us another fight. I wouldn't even think about that fight.
Which fight?
Navarrete Valdez too. I don't know if you watched Emmanuel Navarrete and Oscar Valdez first fight, bro.
Man, watch that first one.
Watch that.
Watch that.
Yeah, they stood in that ring and got it on. There wasn't no backing up in that fight.
It was all 12.
I reckon come December 31st or January 1 or January 2, whenever people can come together, I reckon that there's going to be some good debates. So, RC, who would you have in your mind as fighter of the year so far this year?
Yeah. So far.
That's hard.
It is hard, but I'm going to give it to the person with the most activity.
Nan, get your ass up here, bro. 913 in the building. Get out the chat. Get your ass up here on the panel.
The one with the most activity and the most, and he showed the most. I gotta go back to the name. I've been blasting since we started this conversation. El Rayo. The man did it at 35. He went to 40. Nobody expected him to do nothing on that August 3rd card. He did it again. I mean, and he had 2 fights this year. Both of them were exciting. Both of them came out in dramatic fashion. And he didn't leave it to the judge. I mean, he didn't leave it to the judges with Colbert, and he came and he took it, and he boxed and did his thing against Pitbull.
Okay, so
Pitbull was the name was a name to beat going into that fight.
Word of God.
I won't argue that. What I will say is, and Punch and I were talking about this a little bit earlier, right? What about Gabby Fondora? The youngest ever, female or male, to be unified.
I understand that, but
undisputed, not unified, undisputed.
Yeah, I understand that, but the level of adversity it's hard to beat Better Be in the level of adversity. Shout out to Gabrielle.
We're talking fighter of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I would put Better Be as fighter of the year before her. And then Better Beav is not even my fight of the year.
See, you're feeding my point, RC. It's not too early in November to start having these
That
conversations.
fighter of the year is gonna catch y'all off guard. I'm gonna be like, what the hell?
But you know what? You know what? Another fight of the it's weird. I'm about to say
Fighter of the year.
Another fight of the year is Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia. Swear to God. Swear to God, I was gonna say Ryan Garcia fighter of the year.
I'm unsubscribing. I'm unsubscribing. You both can just go to hell. I'm not having it.
Hey, like I said, Murder Man Bachram.
I think that was the first day I met you when I kept running up on Slick Stream talking shit that night, bro. Bro, that was the biggest upset and most dominant performance over a fuck. People had Devin Haney top 5 pound for pound. He was thinking he was going to beat Tank. He was going to do this. He was going to do that. And he came out and got blitzed, and nobody seen it coming except true hardcore fans like me.
Yeah, that's true. He lied.
And bro, what did I do all that night, DJ? I was up on that panel talking shit. Because everybody called me crazy, bro. So, like, the shock and all that he put in everybody after that fight, Better Beef can't match it.
Oh,
bro, definitely surprise of the year.
Surprise of the year.
Surprise of the year. Oh, look, Punch.
You either got to give it. You either got to give it to Ryan or Bachram. Because I was shocked when he beat Zoo like that.
I thought he was going to win, but I didn't think he was going to beat his ass like that. I was shocked.
Is that the biggest upset of the year? Is that what you're saying, RC, in your mind?
Oh, no. I got to get that. Ryan Garcia is bigger than that Bachram. Yeah, Ryan Garcia bigger.
Oh, see, there's a lot of things to consider in the biggest
upset of the year. I got to get that to somebody else, but I think upset of the year go to Bachram. Nobody had Bachram winning.
Nobody had Bachram winning.
All right, yeah, I might have to get that to yeah. Bachram versus Tim Zoo, bro. Nobody had that nigga winning.
I don't know. That may be a tie. I don't know. It's gonna take the others to break that.
Like Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia is big, but Bachram
Ryan.
Nobody's saying that coming.
Get out of me. Ryan.
We're gonna be debating about them two. Them is gonna be the finalists right there.
Yeah, them two has gotta be them two.
Because he shouldn't have lost like that. So it's like, and Devin Haney shouldn't have lost like that. They both fought horrible fights and bad game plans. So it's like those were two pretty bad ones. So they would fall into the category of that. But don't worry, I didn't nominate Tim Zoo for knockout of the year, but I definitely nominated him for upset, definitely, because he should have beat Mark.
Oh, knockout of the year, Frank Martin, dog. Frank Martin.
I said that. That's what I said. Tank on Frank. That was vicious. But again, Coley on Jared Anderson.
Oh yeah, that was one.
There were some vicious ones.
But no, see, this is the thing about the Bacoli. Jared got back up.
Not that the ref saved him. So,
but no, this is the thing. This is the thing.
Frank got back up.
Frank was dead.
Can't get back up.
Frank was dead.
Frank was dead. That was a vicious one. Yeah, that was a vicious one. Oh, and that first round knockout we got on the was that the Better B-ball card with them English guys? That English guy knocked dude out in the first round. His face was like frozen, looked like he had a seizure on the ropes.
Oh yeah. That was good.
Yeah.
You gotta give that gotta make it in there too, because that was wow.
Andy was 40 pounds lighter.
And he was 40 pounds lighter. He looked like he punched dude's face in his face. Remember, I thought he was about to die. It scared me. It was like, ooh, did you see his jaw? So like, yeah, that one falls into the category. And the fun one. See, I tried to add a fun one, RC, but DJ prude ass. I wanted to do weigh-in of the year for females.
Weigh-in of the year?
Yeah, for the females, sexiest weigh-in.
Clarissa.
Bro, there's a lot of them. Ebony Bridges. Yeah. See? That's a debate.
Jasmine Parr.
Yeah.
Shout out to Eddie Hearn, old lady. His girlfriend, Sky Nichols.
Sky Nichols. Look good in the motherfucker. She got her ass whooped, but she look good.
But no. She's dating somebody very important.
That's why see, hey, DJ, that makes sense.
Hang on, RC, you don't ever feel like you need to call me very important.
No, she's dating. Oh, okay, Mr. Hearn. Shout out to Mr. Hearn is live on Punch
Hell
Talk.
yeah, DJ.
Shout out to Mr. Hearn live on Punch Talk. And shout out to Scott Nichols of her great dating choice. Have you seen her activity? She's been on at least four cars this year.
Quick. And the sexy girlie who just retired too, Estrada, man. She used to do some hella weigh-ins too, bro. Like, god damn. Fastest knockout in women's boxing history.
Oh, best ring girls. I mean, you could just.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Best ring girls, but also it's gonna be best promotion with the best ring girls. It gotta be a long one because Pro Box gotta be in there. The Zone gotta be in there. PBC. We ain't gonna throw in them ratchet ass Don King chicks. He got them off the street corner.
I'm telling you, Slick and I watched fight night, Friday night fight night one night together, and they were next level. The two girls that were in there. So, yeah, look, add to the list. I don't care. It's not my list.
Oh, yeah, ring girl, sexiest ring girl. That made the list for sure. I never hesitated on calling a chick fighter sexy. I don't give a goddamn. I'm a guy. I see beautiful women. Clarissa Shields got a fat ass. I love watching her weigh-ins. It's fun. That's why I'm watching it. I don't give a fuck about watching men weigh in. That don't mean shit to me. But the women, I'll watch that. I enjoy it. I actually have fun.
For the viewing public, weigh-ins are actually for gambling.
Yeah, I want to see somebody get punched at a guy weigh-in, but the girls, I want to see what y'all wearing.
That's all weigh-ins for. People didn't know. Which televised weigh-ins are just for gambling. That's all.
Now you know what weigh-in I would love to go to, but I ain't gonna get to. I would love to be at the Mike Tyson Jake Paul weigh-in. There's gonna be like 50,000 people at that thing.
I see. Who you got for biggest robbery of the year?
Shockey Foster, Robinson Kokosau. One.
Shockey got robbed pretty bad, bro. Yeah, so did Boacek, bro.
Yeah, Boacek too. That's about what a robbery, yo.
You watched that one live and in color, that robbery.
Yeah, I did.
Did you at the end of that fight before they announced the scorecard? Did you have Virgil Ortiz winning?
No.
Hell no.
I saw Tim Tszyu and Fundora March 31st live and in color, and I didn't even think that was a good ass fight.
I thought that was a good fight, but fight of the year, I don't know.
Nah, it wasn't that.
It wasn't that, but it was a good, fun, bloody, brutal fight.
The whole card was trash.
The card was trash, but like that fight was, I like that fight.
Well, Mendoza got absolutely hospitalized from Boacek that night too on the undercard. So,
I like you taking that thing. You know what? I'm going to piggyback on hospitalized of fighters that night.
Oh, I can see where this is going. Come on, RC. Just remember that gentleman's agreement is now off the table.
I forgot. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone.
One thing I can say about RC, he always kept that same energy about Tim Tszyu.
Oh, RC's a professional agitator. He just comes on lives and just agitates.
Oh, bro, he was to agitate the fuck out of me when we first met. You remember? It's great that he brings the best out of me.
But he left the door, but I couldn't resist. The Clark County Avalanche was very busy that night, going back and forth at T-Mobile Arena.
Mark Wynn, I am not going there. Mark Wynn. Well, I tell you, Punch, you're up to 13, right? You're up to 13 end of year on your list, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you want to make 14. Who's at the top of your own list?
Mine? RC was there for so long. He ain't up there no more. Mark was up there for a while. He finally just got off, unless he still want to be on there because he's talking shit yesterday. Like he still want to be on the list.
He's still
on that list, Mark. Mark, I know you listening. If you want
No,
to keep the war
Punch.
going, we can keep the war going, bro. I love it. Like, but you better
Punch.
wave the
Keep
white
it.
flag.
Punch. Read the comments. He still wants to be on that list.
Oh yeah, he said yeah. All right, yep, yeah. Mark's still number 1 on there. You know what I mean? RC got crossed out. You know what I mean? Nobody else that really been on there since. It's hard to get on the list, but once you get on that motherfucker, it's hard to get off because I'm gonna antagonize the fuck out of y'all. Like DJ, you my homie, bro. But like me and Mark had our thing going on. You jumped in, so I antagonized y'all both after the Tim Zoo thing.
He's a victim. He's a victim of circumstance.
Victim of circumstance.
And you know what's so crazy about DJ? DJ keep returning to the scene of the crime. He really does.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, at least go home and change clothes, DJ, before you go back to the scene of the crime, dude.
See, that's how you know you're not affecting me. Right? That's how you know there's no cobwebs on me, mate. You don't get caught up on my shoulder or my neck, or there's no cobwebs on me, mate.
All I'm saying, DJ, there's still blood on your shirt, dude. You just can't come back to the scene like that, bro.
I can wear it like a trophy if I want to, RC. Don't you dare tell me how I wear my blood.
Not the victim's blood on your clothes, man. Come on, man.
If they deserved it, so be it.
Like, you see my new avatar, that's Mark, man. That's why I made a new avatar today.
Oh man, I'm checking it out.
That's me smacking Mark with memes.
God damn.
Like I did last night.
Damn. God damn.
I love fucking with him, bro, but he's cool as hell. But I love antagonizing, bro. That's my game. It's hard to win that war against me.
But you know what? This is the thing, though. Like I say, man, I did forget, but you did leave it open for me to go there with Tim Zoo. But our Aussie brothers will have the last laugh on December 7th. Y'all shall close the year valiantly with Liam Pyro. Shout out to Liam Pyro, man. He gonna do his thing. Trust me.
Yeah, then he gonna get the recognition he deserve out there in Australia, man.
No,
really,
Puerto Rico. That's where it is.
I know, but he represents the country well.
Australia don't like all the Aussies because Paro don't get no love. I was in a boxing group chat earlier. You know what I mean? And the dude who runs it is from Australia, and I was like, man, what's up with the hate on Paro, man? They start going crazy on me in there about him. Paro's trash, nigga. Ain't never. I'm like, whoa, hold up, man. Y'all was Tim Zoo. Y'all was 10 toes down for Tim Zoo. That stopped real fast. That should be geek for Paro and Opeta. That's all y'all got left. But then look, DJ. A lot of people were saying Sam Goodwin.
Oh,
he got Inoue next.
Oh, hell
exactly.
Let me tell you something. You know what's so crazy? That boy going for a back-to-back fight of the year for Louis.
Man. That's a big test.
Punch, let me help you understand by majority the mindset of Australians. We sensibly recognise people's achievements, right? But when they start self-promoting themselves like they're bigger than they are, we call that tall poppy syndrome. And we like to just rip them back down, right, to ground level.
Is that Paro?
Well, no, it's not. But the problem that you've got, well, not the problem. It could be easily misconstrued that if you've got no idea about Paro's career and traveling everywhere for the best fights and what he's actually had to do to get to where he is, if you're not educated and you watch an interview with Paro, you could mistake humble with arrogance. So those that are seeing Paro in some of these interviews after his big win over Matthias,
And Montana Love, he got a lot of respect for that over here for that too.
Yeah, it's no different, I suppose, parts of America where people can be very opinionated on first impressions. They won't go and do their homework and say, well, you know, how did this person get? What did they have to go through to get to this particular point?
Let me ask you a question then. How the fuck did George Kambosos get popular? That bum is egotistical as fuck. We hated him over here.
Yeah, he kind of got lucky with Teal.
No, it was actually timing. There wasn't good coverage or highlights for many in mainstream media because the hype around Tim Tszyu came after George Kambosos' fight with Teo. So what actually happened by way of calendar events, right, is you've got nothing of noteworthy stuff in mainstream media about Australian boxing, then nobody's watching it, but all of a sudden on front page, or we put the sport on the back page of the papers over here, oh, George Kambosos beat this, he's now that, and everyone jumps on the bandwagon. That was well before, because the Maloney brothers and everything was happening before that, but just not well advertised or promoted. Now Australia's got someone to celebrate, so everyone jumps up and down. But then, not long after that, comes Tim Tszyu. Right?
Tim Tszyu exploded.
Well, yes, Haney comes over and actually just pretty much just technically schools Kambosos twice, just absolutely schools him in boxing craft, right? And I think that Haney left Australia with more fans than he did because he was well interviewed. He presented himself really well. He was humble, all those sorts of things when he was over here, right? And then the whole country's aware of the Tszyu name. Oh, Tim Tszyu's now winning this, now winning that. He always was, but now it's starting to get publicised. That starts to take over. And a Jai Opetaia, oh, Jai's now knocking people out and, you know, winning things at higher divisions. Paro wasn't part of that conversation over the last 12 months. Paro now is the equivalent of, for a lot, of George Kambosos, right, when George beat Teo in our country. No one knew about George before he beat Teo. No one knew about Liam Paro before he beat Matthias. So it's just because you got it.
And let me guess, man, like cunt is a one of y'all favorite words because everybody was like, "Fuck that egotistical cunt." I'm like, what? That's what they were saying in the Facebook group, bro. Everybody in my I got all these replies. Fuck that egotistical cunt. Paro ain't shit. Egotistical cunt. That's one of y'all. That's a favorite Aussie word, huh? Cunt.
Yeah, well, like Mark was trying to explain there the other night, it's what context it's given in. If a higher volume if you say it with a higher volume, and there's an effing before it.
That's what they were saying. Fucking egotistical cunt. That's what they were saying.
Yeah. So look, we're just a small population. We're a big country with a small population because you just can't live in the middle of our country, not unless you just want to end up like a dried tomato. You can't live there. But
the bush, right?
So no, not bush, desert.
Whew. Oh, how much of Australia is desert?
We've got second or third biggest desert in the world, Simpson Desert.
Yep, that's the third biggest desert in the world.
Something like that. It's big.
Desert in America is Nevada.
Yeah, our biggest desert is Nevada. And there's a lot of bodies in that motherfucker.
Right.
That's what my office doing. Oh, man.
So one of the things we were talking about, RC, before, like just earlier in the piece, maybe we don't focus on how likely it is, but there's been some posts and bits and pieces about a Golden Boy versus Matchroom 5v5.
Man, they've
What's your
been talking
thoughts
about
on?
us last year.
You see that thing Eddie Hearn tweeted to Oscar De La Hoya with a 5v5? It was kind of interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be done. Actually, it could be done in February. Everything except Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Boost versus Ryan, that ain't happening. Boost would never be Ryan's first opponent at 147. Never.
Hell no. Hell no.
He'll get
If he's
outclassed in every way.
if he's after a payday, it might be.
That's
Well,
Ryan Garcia, like he care about his image. He ain't gonna go in there and get washed for a paycheck.
who they had against Virgil?
Hang on, he got washed for a payday against Tank.
He got weight drained.
Well, I reckon he quit. But
well, listen, I ain't gonna say Tank ain't beat his ass. Listen, Tank took advantage of Ryan Garcia's aggressiveness because Tank's a really good IQ power punching boxer. He ain't just a power puncher. People get that real misconstrued about Gervonta Davis. Ryan Garcia can be very aggressive, and if you don't know how to weather that storm, you're gonna get fucked up. Devin Haney didn't. Tank did. You know what I mean? So, I'm not gonna say Tank still beats him like that. You know what I mean? In the at 140, but I will say that they did say that he had a sore rib and Tank start targeting in that area like crazy, and that's what stopped him in the end. Kept punching him in that sore rib, bro, and you can see it. Everything. Let me tell you this right now. I ain't gonna say Tank ain't win convincingly. He did. I ain't making no excuses for nobody. But the way his body was turning to avoid getting hit with that left body shot, RC.
Yeah.
He was feeling that shit, so something was going on. Like that's all
But
I'm saying.
I'm asking this: who they had in that little 5v5 versus Virgil?
Who they have for Virgil?
Madrimov.
Madrimov.
No, take Madrimov out and put in Boots on that one.
Well, hang
for
on.
Eddie Hearn.
I like that better. Boots versus
That's
Virgil.
what I'm saying. Because it ain't gonna be no Boots. It ain't gonna be no Boots versus Ryan. It'll be Boots versus Virgil.
That's what
in
I
that 5v5.
Well, it can happen under the 5v5, or there's also rumors that it's going to happen on an undercard in February. A Boots.
But a couple of them, like
how do you see that unfold?
Opatai will beat the shit out of Gilberto Ramirez. That would be he would stand no chance. Like, after what Bivol did to him, yeah, Opatai will do it way worse. And so that's a wash. Jose Ramirez versus who they have Jose Ramirez against DJ?
Catterall.
Against Jack Catterall. That's a good one.
Now I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna tell you when y'all talk about fight of the year. Y'all remember that Ramirez versus Josh Taylor fight? Oh my God.
Yeah.
That was a fight.
There's been some good ass fights, man. So we're gonna have like 5 fights in that category, bro.
No, that wasn't this year. That was like 2 years ago.
That was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that was about 2-3 years ago.
Like the best blow for blow fight I ever seen. Shit, that was bananas, bro. I ain't seen nothing match that shit. That's early 2000s. Gotti Ward. I don't think nothing matched that. Look at ever match the intensity of them showdowns, bro. That shit crazy. All right, but if that's like a time, that would be like a list we do like a all time. No, fuck that. This is just this year, 2024. A lot of draws.
I see it. I'll roll through off the top of my head. You got, and this is Eddie Hearn. It's no one else. Boots versus Ryan. You've got.
Well, you know they ain't gonna happen.
Secor versus Cepeda.
Yeah.
Well, that's happening already.
That might really happen though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's already happened.
Pretty realistic. It's just whether it happens under the 5
Well, Cepeda about to fight
card.
And like 2 weeks, right? On that all Mexican Riyadh season card, right?
Yeah, that's coming up this month, the end of this month.
See how he look anyway. So this is his warm up for Shakur right here.
Virgil Madrimov, Judo Ramirez versus Jai Opetaia, and Jose Ramirez versus Catterall. What's the likelihood? How do you feel about some of those fights? Worth watching, or you wouldn't bother?
Only one we're watching is Zabita Shakur.
The rest are easy to predict. Very easy.
Yeah.
See, I reckon
Ryan,
that Shakur wins that easier than most people think, just because they're bored with his style or whatever it is.
hard to
But
hit.
I reckon the two biggest fights on that card that are 50-50 are Virgil Madrimov and Jose Ramirez versus Catterall.
Well, the Madrimov ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think
Virgil about to fight Boacek.
About to fight Boacek. That's gonna be a
That's
slug.
December 21st.
Like I don't think Virgil is in no hurry to get in the ring with another one of them hard chin Eastern European motherfuckers, bro. So, like, cause he wobbled Boacek, but he couldn't get him out of there, and he was throwing with bad intentions, bro. So I don't know, man.
That's why I can see the boots in Virgil before any other shit.
Boots is accessible to get hit with them. If Virgil get hit, like remember how Evernesian hit Boots with that 3-punch combo? If he get hit with one of those from Virgil Ortiz, oh my God.
Who wins the fight? RC, Boots and Virgil. Who wins it?
I'm gonna go with Boots. Boots got more skill
in that fight because
Boots got more skill.
You have to really box Virgil. If you try to stand there and slug with Virgil like he's been doing these last couple of fights, he getting knocked the fuck out. But as long as he don't do that,
the good part about this, DJ, you're gonna get to see Boots on this place Saturday.
Yeah, he gonna push Boots back, and we ain't never seen that yet. So, you're gonna see if he's the real deal with Virgil. That's the test he needs for you. Be honest. Because Brian Norman was going to do it, but they didn't want to make that fight. But remember remember RC there was rumors of a Virgil Ortiz Boots fight, and Bosley knocked that out the sky. So
yeah,
I don't think they in a hurry to fight Virgil Ortiz either.
Well, I mean, Turkey out of Sheed money, and then Boots can't do nothing else at 47. I can see it happening at 54.
You could argue that Virgil got gifted too in his first fight at 54. Boacek knocked him down twice.
Yeah.
And Boots is the same nigga that said he gonna be pound for pound king in 2 fights. I just want to see how he gonna make that happen. I take that so serious. I don't know if you were just talking shit, but how? Because Karajan and who you want to fight next to be pound for pound king? Because to be pound for pound king, don't you gotta beat the pound for pound king, RC? Last time I checked.
No. What he's talking about is getting a belt at being active in both weight classes, having a belt in both weight classes and active in both.
Oh, so he think he's gonna do 47 and 54, huh? He think he Roberto Duran.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He going for that. I ain't gonna say he Roberto Duran, but he
think he's Floyd Mayweather.
He's going for that, dude. I mean, I gotta give a little man this process. Hey, go for it. He young.
I commend you trying to do that, but they crack at 54. It ain't like 47.
I mean, Boots got power.
Boots do got power, but but like again, will it translate?
Well, I mean, we don't
know. We'll see.
We'll see.
You see, Virgil Ortiz was knocking everything the fuck out. Got up to 54, didn't drop shit. Bud's knocking everything the fuck out. Got up to the 54. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Them niggas chins up there ain't no joke. I ain't saying Boots ain't gonna box a nigga head off, but you gonna have some sore ass hands fucking with these hard.
You know what's crazy for me for 2025? I'm really interested to see Jamel come back.
Yeah, he is coming back. He training. That's what
I'm saying. That's what I'm interested to see.
In the gym training right now. So I like one brother. I can't stand the other one.
And he's supposed to be fighting Erickson Lubin again, like for a warm up.
Yeah, I heard that. Like, why would Lubin want to do that again? Trying to get back up. Trying to get back.
It's more about Jamel getting his feet wet again. That's more than anything.
This is a nigga that knocked you out in the first round, bro.
You're right.
First round title shot, knocked you the fuck out, bro. I was watching that fight. That was my introduction to Jermell Charlo.
Right.
Damn. I knew about Jamal, but I was never sold on Jamel. That fight made me a fan of him.
But I'm interested to see what Jamel going to do. That's going to make a lot of this 54 conversation make sense.
He gets under my skin the same way Devin Haney do. He just ain't been around for me to roast his ass. Because listen, RC, I did some of my finest work after when they caught him on camera crying after the Crawford Spence fight? Oh, laid into him, nigga. Ayo, RC, 50,000 views, bro.
Damn.
Tore him up. Oh, I tore him up, bro. Like, I laughed at him like a motherfucker. Like, he needed a hug, bro. And that's why they was talking all the shit. I remember everybody who talks, remember all the shit talking? I think Charlo don't want no. This is why I think Charlo should get back with Crawford. And that's why that fight need to happen. And nigga, not only did he say he's gonna fuck you up before the fight, he beat your man the fuck up, ran over to you every time he knocked him the fuck down, said he's gonna beat you the fuck up next, nigga, and then you ran to another weight class, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Canelo Alvarez. No. Hey, yo, RC, real ass nigga over here, right? Jermell Charlo make $10 million a fight. He didn't need the Canelo fight, nigga. You could have got some get back for your mans. Errol Spencer's your brother. You made all these excuses. You talked all this shit. Then you ran your ass to 168, nigga.
That's true. That's facts. That's facts.
Feel me, bro? So you need to show me something, nigga. Come get your get back, because Crawford embarrassed you and your mans.
But I don't know if even Crawford even interested in that fight.
He wasn't after the way he ran from Canelo, but I guarantee you, if he put enough money in front of him, he would love to cook Jermell Charlo. That's really what he wants. He really wants. I think that really was the goal, RC. To whoop Spencer's ass for Undisputed and come up and whoop Charlo's ass and take his. But Charlo niggas went up there and fight Canelo and fucked everything up. Like, I believe this. Like, you know what I mean? Then that's how when Canelo embarrassed Charlo like that, then the whole Canelo Crawford thing came to fruition.
Yeah, because when he got in the ring with Canelo, that's when they gave his WBO to Zoop and really fucked that up. Really
fucked that all up. And remember, Crawford was in the crowd, bro. How often do Crawford go watch niggas fight? He was in the crowd. Right. Yeah, Charlo, come out here and show me something, because I'm gonna fuck you up next. You know I'm coming right for you.
Well, actually, if my memory serves me correctly, Punch, that after Crawford watching that, Bud walked out and he had multiple interviews and said, "Yeah, I'm not interested in Canelo anymore."
He just because he went out like a bitch.
See, part of the jigsaw puzzle that is the 54 division, who actually, it's almost who has the best night at 54 between 5 or 6 of them, because they're so close. How do you see the Spence Fondora fight unfolding? Who gets the chocolate?
Oh, I already know the I know the answer to that.
I don't think Fondora can handle a body attack from Errol.
The new unified champion of the world will be Errol Spence.
No, and Fondora's slow as shit. Errol's gonna be able to slip them slow ass hooks, nigga, and kill his.
Really? Fondora's got to knock Errol out to win. Is that what you're saying?
He got to avoid the body attack. You know what I mean? And yeah, you pretty much gonna need a knockout, because you not only are you fighting Errol Spence, but you're fighting the fucking Antichrist, bro, and he gets what he wants. DJ, we told you about the politics of this game, dog.
You gotta look at the turn of events. You gotta look at the turn of events, DJ. Look how they just put you look at how Earl got #1 contender in WBC, never fought around in the division, and now he's top 10.
Don't talk about rankings, because I'll start to get passionate. Don't talk about.
No, that's what I'm saying. But look. But no, that's what I'm saying.
DJ,
look at
Punch's channel.
But that's what I'm saying, DJ. Just look at the turn of events. It's all setting up. It's like setting up a wedding for your daughter.
Pretty much.
It's all coming about. You know what's going to happen. You can pretend like you don't know what's going to happen, but you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, blissful ignorance. I don't mind being there at some stage, RC.
All right.
We did.
Just go ahead and let the daughter or the son set a date and get you fitted for a tuxedo, and they ask you, "Well, what you doing Saturday, DJ?" Man, I don't know. I got this tuxedo hanging here and shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know what you're going to do. You're going to the wedding.
Pretty much.
Stupid fucking sanctioning bodies. Oh, look, I'm gonna have a moment. I'll just
bro.
Myself.
We all been there, bro. We all been there.
Well, RC keeps dragging me there.
Well, it's not RC, bro. I don't run no sanctioning bodies. I promise you, I don't.
Yeah,
no, but you're still not scared to remind me of them.
Well, I mean, I just like to put out the obvious so it don't hurt as bad when it happens to you. It's gonna happen.
Wait till you start remembering them by name, because certain names are gonna start poking out to you, DJ, and you gonna start getting pissed off every time you hear it. Every time I hear Suleiman, I get pissed. But
well, funny you say that. Like, I'm a little bit like that with Samson.
See, so yeah, same shit.
Oscar's starting to piss me off, but you know, I thought I was here for the contest, just the sporting contest, but yet I just keep getting dragged back into the foxholes, back into the trenches, politics and
crooked ass judges.
Now watch this, DJ. You think you pissed now? Wait till they put them 2 belts on Earl. And he unified.
This is why you only bet on boxing when you know it's a sure thing, bro, or you'll be pissed the fuck off. Because it's going to be hard for Fundora to walk out of the champ if he don't knock Errol out. It's going to be extremely fucking hard, man.
And the last time I checked, Fundora ain't got the skills of no Bud Crawford.
Hell no. Like, I keep saying that, like, that was Terrence Crawford who cooked him like that. It's not guaranteed the next nigga gonna do Spence like that. I ain't gonna say he's done until I see him get beat the fuck up in his next fight, man. I think the next nigga is gonna be in trouble because he want revenge for getting embarrassed like that, bro.
And you know the crazy part? This man being unified. You know he 1 fight away from being 3 belt unified. All he would have to do is fight Bakram next. That's it. That is simply it.
Bakram will take the bag because, like, judging from what he got paid to fight Tim Tszyu, he's ready for real money.
Hell yeah, he already did business with PBC already, so it's all gravy. You got to realize what's going on here. Errol Spence could have 3 belts in 2 fights.
See, and this is where the fucking credibility comes into. Someone even punches lists about fighter of the year and pound for pound. How do you fucking negate the politics that pushed people into the position and the title holders that they are? They can't be fucking pound for pound or fighter of the year if politics has supported them to get there. No fucking way.
And it's stupid because here's the point. Like, they can't take away the promoters, DJ, because nobody will talk to the fighter. So they're a necessary fucking evil. Now, the sanctioning bodies, they ain't, but they ain't going nowhere because they've been ruling boxing since the fucking 30s, bro.
Yep.
Well, they used to be once upon a time about making sure this shit doesn't happen, and now they've actually just been compromised.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Remember, like it wasn't bad when there was only 2 sanctioning bodies. Now there's 4, 5 of them motherfuckers, and it's just,
they got 4, 5.
That Xander Zayas wins fucking 2 fights, and he goes from number 14 on a sanctioning body to number 3. What?
What up, man?
How does he get there? No one else is fucking fighting.
Man, who done tore off and got Deej pissed off, bro?
But this is the thing.
You know that get under his skin.
Xander Zayas is a product of the snake, Bob Arum. He always will be in position.
I don't need to be told the obvious, RC. Stop pointing out the obvious, and don't you fucking dare justify that it's okay. It's not okay. Welcome, 913. Glad you could come back.
Listen, bro. Listen. Spence and Fondora's been... They announced that shit like a year ago, bro. What the fuck?
Hey,
think about that. It's going on a year.
You fucking wait.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
I don't give a fuck about. Can we? It
was announced on March 31st when Earl got in the ring. It wasn't announced to him, so you gotta wait.
Gentlemen, I'm just going to need a couple of minutes to curl up in the corner in the fetal position and suck my thumb. Once I'm done with that, I'll be back.
Bro, that's what it's 8 months. It's 4 months off from being a year from being announced a year ago.
Okay.
If this shit is I'm past. Bro, What if you was dealing with a female that said, "Yeah, I'm about to give you some pussy," and you look up 8 months and pass?
Hey, bro, let me ask you a
You're
question.
like, fuck this bitch.
Let me ask you a
Right.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Hang on,
You
hang
ever
on,
had love?
hang on.
You ever had?
Nine. Was it Camilla pussy or Trump pussy? Was it blue or red?
This dude
Hey,
here,
man, I don't even want to share my political views on here like that, but I can say this. Y'all know, y'all seen what the fuck I said in that chat?
Look, let me ask you a question. You ever had some leftovers that were left for you, but you didn't have a microwave, so you just ate it cold? Wasn't this? Didn't you still enjoy it?
Fuck no. I was like, damn, this should be better if I had a microwave.
But you still ate it, right?
I wasn't full no more. Let's just put it like that, but I didn't enjoy it.
But put it like this: you ate it. That's just like they're gonna have Earl and Fundora. Whenever it happens, enjoy.
Yeah, because you know what? And it ain't because it's a competitive fight. You know why I'm gonna watch it? It's because it's fuckery, bro. And I want to see what kind of fuckery is gonna happen. Because I'm nosy.
Oh, I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you the
Hang
fuckery.
on. What do you
Yeah, if
What
it
do you mean?
I'm
backfires,
about to
It's
tell you the
not gonna
fuckery.
be. Hang on. What do
a
you mean it's
backfire
not going
will
to be
be glorious.
competitive?
If Pandora come out and whoop Spencer's ass, I will be cracking the fuck up. That's a backfire.
No, I'm not watching it from the sport of it. Let me rephrase my statement. I'm not watching it for the sport of it. I'm going to watch it because of me just being a petty motherfucker, man. I don't give a fuck about this fight. I'm just a petty motherfucker. And yes, I'm going to activate the fire stick, bro. That's just what's going to happen.
Well, watch this. Congratulations, sir. I'm about to predict the future. I'm about to rub my magic genie. And the new WBO and WBC super welterweight champion of the world from Alice, Texas.
Yeah, they doing everything to get him right, bro. He done been in Betty Ford, probably. He done did all kind of shit. They trying to get him to sober up right now and get him half-ass in shape so he can look decent.
Punch.
Right now, as we speak.
Can I time him out? Let me time RC out, please.
Boy, that man gonna drop Fedora like a ton of bricks. It's gonna look like Mendoza 2.
Hey, man, have you seen that South Park episode with Jesus versus the devil?
Hey, yo, bro.
You seen that shit?
Funny as hell.
And Jesus ended up just taking a dive. All right, that's all I'm gonna say, bro.
No,
Bruh, you already know Fedora gonna take the dive. Fedora gonna fall, bro.
Lanky ass. Motherfuckers, Earl is back. He motherfucker ain't never left, bro. That motherfucker. We'll see Earl in another 2 years, bro.
Bro, they're definitely to get Earl back to where he was.
Say
Bro.
nine.
Rolling.
Say nine, he gonna do that famous PBC shit. Yeah, my timing was soft.
Right. Earl Spence won't be back in the ring for 3 years due to an elbow injury. Why, bro? It's gonna be some kind of fuckery.
He gotta get surgery on his eyes. He's gonna be unified in recess.
Right. Hey, that's why I punched when I told you earlier. Bud ain't got 5 more years for that shit.
Hell no.
Tired, bro.
Yeah.
That's what. If I was his advisor, I'd be like, all right, man, bro. I'm gonna call Canelo and them again. They say no. If they not trying to make that shit in a timely fashion, fuck them. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Paid $50 million in the last 2 fights. He's good.
Yeah. He cool.
He's good.
That nigga Earl gonna fracture his hand in the knockout.
Yeah. All right,
How long
shit is getting played out.
In recess?
Actually, I was watching. Somebody was at a gym the other day on Twitter. They took it down now, but he had like a little hidden camera, and Errol was in there training his ass off. So he might be getting back in shape now. Because last time I seen him in the ring, he looked like a fucking linebacker.
Oh no, he getting back in shape. I follow him on Instagram. He back in shape.
Yeah, he getting back in shape now. So, like I said, bro, I know the cards are stacked against Fundora, bro. But I don't think that skinny motherfucker can handle a body attack from Errol Spence, bro.
Man, hey, Punch, not to cut you off, say it right, bro. It ain't the cards stacked up against him, it's the promotional body.
Yeah, man. You know how I feel about that demonic motherfucker. Don't even get me started. I'm trying to stay calm. You know, when I hear his name, I just get pissed. But like,
hey, Sebastian,
you know what I mean?
if you want to keep,
man,
if you want to keep working here,
the
son.
thing that burns me up, about PBC is this, bro. It be so much money on the table, but at the expense of being petty and just fucking with who they want to fuck with, they'll leave that money on the table. Do you know how much money they wouldn't have had no money problems if they would have ran a motherfucking trilogy with Bud and Spence? That would have been like the Ali Frazier shit.
They would have made
You know what I'm saying? It's so much money they left on the motherfucking table. Just trying to avoid and duck and dodge and all that shit. Stupid motherfuckers. And now look at them. They got a whole motherfucking pay-per-view model where they ain't even cultivating new talent. They ain't got shit going on. I tell y'all, man, it look like, man, the nigga about to run off on the plug on y'all ass. We gonna just look up randomly one night, PBC has been resolved. I'm trying to tell you.
I think, hey, RC, any truth to the PBC might be getting sold rumor?
Bro, how you gonna sell PBC? What is PBC? You know that's not a promotional company.
I don't know what.
No, it's a TV program. It's a program.
No, that's the Pittsburgh Broadcasting Channel, nigga.
All I'm saying is this.
You know that's based here, man, right? You know that's based in my
PBC,
city.
Premier Boxing Champions.
Like, yeah,
that's a
PBS,
TV show.
PBC, all that shit is based right here in my city.
But this is the thing. All right, I'm trying to offer you to buy PBC, Punch. Watch this. You don't have a home office. You got GTV promotions. You got Lines Only promotions. You got Man Down promotions. You got 100 and some promotional companies. What is PBC, bro?
So basically, it's a front company for a whole bunch of different promotions.
Hey, watch this. Watch this.
Public bullshit channel. That's what it is.
Hold on. I got a better one for you.
Bullshit channel.
Public bullshit. I dig it.
I got a better one than that, Punch. Who you gonna buy it from?
Who the fuck owns it? That's right.
Al Heyman is not. Al Heyman don't own it.
It's not a publicly traded company, is it? Is it a
No.
company? What the fuck is PBC? That makes sense.
Al Heyman. And watch this. Al Heyman don't own it. He just advises the fighters.
Who owns it?
PBC is a television program, bro. It's just like the Cosby Show. It's just like motherfucking Married with Children, bro. It's a TV show. This motherfucker's cold with it. That's what motherfuckers trying to get to tell y'all.
Al Heyman is cold as ice. You can't buy nothing that don't exist, Punch.
You mean hot as
You
fire?
can't sell nothing that don't
And
exist.
a red tail and horns, a fucking the demonic bastard. He ain't cold. That nigga hot, nigga.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to
I
me.
already know the play.
Hey, yo,
Hey, get this. All them motherfucking all them promotional companies that Rob just named, bro. Guess what? They got a motherfucking funky ass LLC and they licensed the LLC. They didn't put that shit in their name.
Have you ever heard Al Heyman talk? I've never heard a nigga voice.
Never.
Never.
Let me ask you this question, Punch.
So fucking mysterious. Who are you, you creepy bastard?
Now check this out, Punch. Say you do want to go to PBC and maybe want to buy into the Gervonta Tank Davis brand and say, okay, I'll purchase PBC for that. You know what they're gonna tell you? Oh, Gervonta Tank Davis is not part of PBC. He's a part of Gervonta Tank Davis Promotions. But where is that located? I'll call you back.
Damn.
No,
just answer that question.
9.
What's that, bro?
I want to hit you between the eyes, and I've asked. Well, Punch and I were talking about it earlier, and I've asked RC. right? This is what I want you to actually start thinking about for January 1 or December 31st, right? 2024, right? Here's the list you're going to be asked to contribute to. Knockout of the year, ring walk of the year, fighter of the year, your pound for pound list at the end of the year, biggest upset, best card of the year, biggest robbery, most anticipated for 2025, fight of the year, troll of the year, weirdest boxing
Troll of the
moment
year.
of the
That go to
weirdest
Mark. That's Mark.
Facts.
That's bro, man. That's head down. That's Mark.
and
But
sexiest.
hey, no, real shit though. Hey, it's probably that weird dude, bro. That was on Slit Shit. The Devin Haney nigga.
Oh, weird Sean nigga. Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know
not the,
blood name, but he weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Dude.
Sean the Don's weird ass.
not the one that actually
Dude was
wanted
a
to fight
whole
Theo.
One
weirdo.
that was up there whining about Tank that night, like, I'm about to get off the panel right now. Bitch ass nigga. Him.
Yeah, dude was
just-
about
back-
to
if you
cry,
go
bro,
back
over
to,
Devin
like,
Haney, bro.
If you go back to around February, me and Slick met him through Heavy. I was one of Heavy's niggas, and that's the nigga that I bet 500 on the Garcia and Haney fight, and he Welsh, and started playing super tough guy. So I ran him off.
Dude ain't tough, bro.
Not at all.
He probably lived in his mama basement, got his name on the orange juice and shit in the fridge. This is my shit, moms. Grown ass man and shit.
I got a brother that went to MIT, my nigga. He'll track you in 5 seconds.
Not this.
Yeah, he ain't a tough guy, bro. He may have went to MIT, bro, but I'm from IFG.
No, I'm talking about my brother went to MIT. He's a technical genius, bro. You know what I mean? He can find you anywhere in the world.
Not disregarding what's coming up. Who you got so far? Like, who'd be your fighter of the year so far? This
Fighter
year?
of the year?
24.
That's a tough one, man.
Ain't that hard?
Probably Inoue, man, because he been just knocking them down, bro.
Oh, Punch is going to have something to say about that.
Hell no.
Back to
You know
back.
what I said, man? I said Ryan Garcia, nigga.
You petty as fuck, bro. You petty as hell, bro.
Facts.
You petty, bro.
Who you got for fight of the year?
Fight of the year? Probably better be Bivol.
We all said it, DJ.
Yeah, we did. Yep, we did.
It was just it's just everything was lined up, bro. It was like what was at stake. You know what I mean? It was like everything, bro. It was the boxer versus the puncher. You know, some people was into the boxing. Some people was into the guy who goes forward. You know what I mean? It was everything. That was a dope ass fight.
Okay, so who you got for knockout of the year?
That's tough. I'll probably go Dubois Joshua, bro.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
what
a
I
shocker.
said. He tried to pick himself up with his forehead.
RC chose Tank versus Frank.
Tank versus Frank. Hey,
Yeah.
he's slappy.
Yeah, Frank was dead, bro.
Frank was dead.
But for what it was worth, though.
But remember, A9, though, you're right, though. AJ got up with his motherfucking face.
Yeah. But see, for what it was worth, though, we knew Tank was going to do that to Frank. It wasn't if, it was when. You know what I'm saying? But for Dubois and Joshua, that was kind of a shocker, too.
Yeah,
like,
that was.
Hold on. I got another one. Ziggy Zang versus Deontay Wilder.
That was boring as hell. Both them slow, boring motherfuckers. Like,
hey, another.
Wilder was turned around with the walk the other way.
Upset of the year, even though I didn't think it was going to be an upset. I think me and Punch called it. But Coley, when he knocked out Anderson.
Oh, yep.
I never thought Anderson was worth the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Now that was
my upset of the year. I had picked Ryan Garcia and Devin.
I gotta give it to Ryan Garcia and Devin for upset of the year, or are see, there's three for me. There's Ryan Garcia and Devin. There's Pitbull El Rayo.
But you know what though?
There's
Technically, we
the
can't.
Ball Joshua.
We
Because
can't.
nobody gave
We
El
can't,
Rayo a chance either.
bro. We can't pick Ryan Garcia versus Devin because technically though that shit got expunged from his record, bro.
Yeah, but no,
Oh,
it's a no
Nine,
contest.
come
So
on.
technically, it still happened. They just took away the
It
decision.
Hang
happened,
on.
but they
Eh,
took
But
it away.
in my mind, nigga, that happened, man. In your mind, it happened. Fuck that. I'm never erasing that from my memory.
And it's not
Come
gonna
on.
unhappen. It's
You
not
lost,
gonna
nigga.
unhappen.
Hey, I bet you in Devin Haney's next fight, nigga, when they having a press conference, the nigga, whoever he's fighting, gonna say, nigga, you got your ass whooped by Ryan Garcia. You lost, nigga.
Are you one of these people, Nine, that are pampering
You know they gonna say that now.
Danny
Now, you would say that to him at the press
Haney's
conference, nigga. You would say, nigga,
excuses?
that Ryan Garcia whooped your ass, nigga. You lost. You would say that to him at the press conference.
No, he got his ass whooped. But you know what though?
Now,
Guess
on
what? You
paper,
gonna
yeah, he
always.
got his win back. But in reality, you got your ass whooped.
The thing
Nine.
is this though. This is the point I'm trying to make. Fuck Haney forever, bro. Fuck him.
Facts.
But at the same motherfucking time though, there's gonna be a weird dude out there that be like, he's still undefeated.
Oh,
You know
hell
what
yeah.
I'm saying?
Oh,
So
all the Haney fans are saying that right now.
exactly. So at the end of the day, my nigga, okay, I picked Joshua, Bacoli versus Anderson because that doesn't have no kind of dispute to it. You know what I mean? No dispute whatsoever. Like your boy, like literally, like lost. Like there's no dispute to it.
Well,
Like,
you gotta think Pitbull El Rayo, that's an upset. So we gotta add that
yeah,
one too.
that shit didn't get overturned or nothing, nigga. Like
Is it?
Anderson
Is it
still fucked up.
Is it the biggest upset though? Like
Pitbull El Rayo, man, niggas had Pitbull high up.
I did,
yeah,
but that's not the
picked
level
El
of.
Rayo. Like that.
Hold on,
Man,
fellas.
you picked
dude-
El Rayo. Everybody else picked Pitbull.
The dude just can't get knocked out. Like he's got
He's
nothing.
a one-trick pony if I ever seen one. Just tough
Well,
as nails.
who's Nine's biggest robbery of the year so far?
Robbery of the year, 9. That's easy too. There was 2 of them. You there, 9? We ain't lose him in the Matrix, did we?
I think he took a phone call.
Oh, he might have a call. We'll
I
hold
think
it.
he took a phone call.
I'm gonna have to get up out of here in a few minutes, man. My wife just looked in like, nigga, come on. I know what that means. Sexy time. I'm coming. Hold on. Give me like 10 more minutes.
Well, I'm about to get off here myself, fellas. I'm gonna let y'all finish this and have fun. More than likely, if my time constraints work correctly, I'll be on here Friday night for Lemos and Keyshawn.
For sure.
I'm taking Lemos.
What?
What?
Oh,
Are you?
yes.
Based on what?
Why is that smart?
What? Based on what? RC inside information or just skills?
Definitely.
But of course, and just for the record, and I'm gonna keep this very professional and how should I say it? YouTube for Punch. I'm gonna say it like this. I agree totally with Punch. Hometown pressure will definitely rear its ugly head.
It's crazy.
Rear its ugly head. Yes. I think the nerves will get the best of him.
Shit's real, man.
I see. I don't know if you're bursting my bubble or you're bursting Heavy Bag's
The
bubble.
whole town is gonna be there. Whole city gonna be
I
there.
told Heavy though. I told Heavy that. But last time Heavy was on here, I said I'm taking Lemos.
Yeah, he did.
I told him.
How is it that Heavy was one of the instigators of bringing us all together, but he's just a unicorn now?
No, he well see you're not on the chat. He
He's
be
in
in
the
the
other-
chat. Yeah, he be in that.
He be in that one. I don't know how we would add y'all numbers into that chat.
I know, huh? We would have to do like a WhatsApp chat.
How many digits is Australia's phone numbers, DJ? Ours is 7.
No, it's just the country code that mucks with people. So our numbers are just as long as yours, but you got to be like Australia's area code, for example, is 61, right?
See, that's what threw us off. Because see, our area code is 3 numbers.
Our area code.
Yeah, ours 3
well,
numbers.
I've rung Slick's, like just testing Slick's phone in from here. That works fine. He's just got to integrate it. It's not an issue. I just don't feel the need to be on every social media platform that there is available. Some of it's
it's not social media.
It's not social media.
That's our phone.
That's set up through text messaging, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's all through it's all our phone numbers, and we all just in one big group chat through all of our phones, bro. It's kind of like the thing we got on Facebook, but like more like personal. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh well, just
we try and get your number. That's the real group chat. That Facebook one, that's the other.
Hello.
We got a real. Nan.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
All right, yeah, we lost you there for a second, brother. We try and figure out.
Oh man, I stopped in the damn gas station to get me a pack of cigarettes. Them goddamn Newports.
Oh, all right, word.
What you say, bro?
We're trying to figure out how to get DJ into the real group chat. You know, the phone one, not the Facebook one.
Oh, well, just
yeah, bro. I ain't even a tech guy, bro.
Get that shit to GMT. He'll put it in. He's the one who be setting that shit up. So.
Look, just put it in the group chat and I'll try it because it'll be the same for me as it is for Mark. And, I'll just try it.
And that's all down in there. I don't know if you want to come in there. It's no holds barred, bro.
You pretend like I'm not holding things back on your public group channel on YouTube.
You don't got to hold back on my channel. I ain't
but he's a big boy. He can take it.
Yeah, man, we can take it, man. And bro, you can say what the fuck you want on here, man. We ain't monetized. I don't give a fuck. Go for it.
9. Upset of the year so far.
Upset of the year, though. I want to say a Joshua fight was the upset of the year, though.
Was it? He wasn't bringing good form in before it, and he'd been beaten.
Nah, over Tim Zoo, that was a pretty bad upset. That ain't
Tim. Yeah, Tim was a bad upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim Fundora, nigga.
I don't know. I think if Tim don't cut
the worst upset.
That was an upset, yeah, but I think if he don't get cut, he win.
He still took the loss, though.
He took
and
the loss.
You thought that, no way in hell a motherfucker that came in like 2 or 3 weeks' notice was going to beat him. Was going to go the distance, let alone beat him.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think Fundora going to beat him coming on 2-3 weeks notice.
So, yeah, Tim Fundora, that's still like this year's shit. I think that's the biggest upset.
9, biggest robbery.
Shockey Foster.
Hey, that's what RC said.
That's what these boys said.
Yep, RC. When we been RC, both said that was the biggest one. Shockey versus Robinson Casasio. That's why he just got his belt back. That was a bad robbery there. I don't know what was worse, that one or Boacek and Virgil Ortiz, bro. That was pretty bad too.
Hey, that was a nasty one too.
And best card of the year so far.
I think it's probably that 5v5 was dope, bro.
That was the card right before the Crawford one. We all said the Crawford card, the Riyadh one they did in LA was just the matchups.
Oh yeah,
it was crazy.
Yeah, the Riyadh in LA because it had Big Baby Miller, Ruiz.
It had Ortiz and Tim Zoo for that got pulled, so it was crazy. And it was still crazy with that when that fight got pulled off. So
They
They
had
pretty much got. They pretty much
two
had
or
guys in that
two or
card, bro.
three
We ain't gonna see.
draws on that card.
Yeah, they had we
Yeah,
had 2 draws on that card.
yeah, they got guys on that card that we ain't gonna see in another year or two,
Facts.
like
And
Ruiz and Big Baby.
so while I've got you zoned in, just quickly, because these are the things that you're going to actually have to put forward at the end of the year for Punch's list. Most anticipated or most hopeful fight you get to see in 2025.
The one that I want to see the most. Hey, is y'all ready?
Hell yeah.
I really want to see Abdullah Mason versus Keyshawn, my nigga.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a good one, bro.
Well, let me ask you this, Punch. On the way to that fight, have you got any objections for Abdullah fighting Floyd Schofield?
No, I like that.
I like it too.
I like that. I was gonna say my most anticipated fight is Shakur versus Floyd Schofield, bro. I want to see them get it on now.
Schofield ain't shit. You just want to see Schofield get beat up, bro.
He a prototypical Sean Porter. I like that about him. But
Punch, you wrong, bro. Come on, bro.
Smashing, like.
You just want to see Schofield get his ass whooped, bro. That's wrong as hell.
Listen. You know how? Hey, you feel like I feel, bro. When you got an annoying dad to talk that much for you, bro. Hey, man, only person I can see get humbled is your son. Because if your son get humbled, you get humbled, bro. It sucks that he got to go through that, but hey, it is what it is.
Hey, man, and that's another video we gonna have to do too. Because I don't
in boxing. That's the name it should be for your next title, man. You always come up with the well-thought titles. Annoying dads in boxing.
Well, I'm going to leave this one on you. I wouldn't actually mind seeing Janibek Canelo.
Ooh. That's good too. I think Janibek is a little raw for Canelo Alvarez, but anything's possible. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying I don't think he's ready, but that's a huge leap in competition. I always think that's dangerous. I think you should get somebody.
Is it, or are you only actually measuring him on the piss poor fucking depth of 160?
Yeah, like I would like to see Janibek fight somebody like Munguia and then Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I want him to beat one of Canelo's leftovers and then jump. I think that would catch Canelo. Like say, all right, you knocked Jamie Munguia down, but Janibek blitzed him the fuck out their ring. Kind of like how Pacquiao was doing against Mayweather opponents.
I'm just bringing it to your list for the end of the year.
I like that fight though. Great fucking fight, bro. But I don't think Canelo won the fight.
What's the name of the kid that Canelo just fought? Tip of my tongue.
The nigga going on the failure tour, Berlanga,
right?
Yeah.
I want to see Munguia versus Berlanga. Since they 2 young undefeated fighters that got beat by Canelo, which one of y'all is the deal? Y'all fight.
Dude,
that's good matchmaking.
That's a good match.
Good matchmaking.
Yeah.
Well, it's not far from the conversation, Nine, but how do you see the Morrell and Benavidez? I've actually got no tickets on Morrell after his performance on the Riyadh card in LA. I hated that performance. It was bullshit.
It was.
It's intriguing as hell though, because based on Benavidez's
we all know
last
the outcome was going to be right.
Yeah, based on his last performance, but the guy Morrell looked bad dealing with a different style than Benavidez. Think about it. That guy was kind of on his toes and shooting random straight left hands right down the pipe. You know what I mean? That's not Benavidez. Benavidez is in your chest. He's in your face. You smell his cologne. So for what it's worth, it's intriguing. And those guys that come to you right in your chest that you ain't got to find, well, for me, when I was fighting, those guys are easy. Because I ain't got to go look for you. run around the ring looking for you and shit, swinging and missing and trying to set you up and cut off the ring on your ass. You want to be right there? Let's trade then. You feel me? So, in a lot of ways, so that's an intriguing fight.
Yeah, I think the best thing about that fight is that one is a cumulative speed puncher with enough power. When one is a one hitter quitter, if he catch you clean enough, you're going down. Power.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's more. I think the difference in this fight, because I ain't gonna say Morrell don't have a chance. I think he's a good fighter, but I think this is too soon. Is David?
Yeah.
It's gonna be that IQ, bro. Like, and
they both got a path to victory. This is not gonna be like a wash.
Yeah, no, but it could be though, because he could like the moment could be too big for a nigga with 10 wins.
I
Yeah,
see Morrell just getting a lesson in life in boxing.
It happened, yo.
Honestly, but let me ask you one more question, Nine.
Hey, before you go to that, because I wanted to land the plane on this point. I really like what Benavidez is doing, because guess what Canelo's doing? You want to fight with Canelo? He's picking on all the young, inexperienced guys. So guess what Benavidez said? Well, let me get one too.
To get one too. And the top name, we all say the top name.
Now we gonna stand right there. Now you ran out of young, because you know Canelo probably would have went towards Morrell next.
Oh, hell
you know what I mean?
Oh, he was next.
You know what I mean? Because that's what he's trending. He's fighting young, undefeated, inexperienced guys who's not quite ready. So Morrell would have been one of his next guys. By doing that, by fighting Morrell, Benavidez took the play out of Canelo's hand. So that's strategy, and I get it. So this fight actually is justifiable to me based on the actions that Canelo was doing. Based on Canelo's action, if you want to move like that, then let me move like that. And I'm going to start taking away your young, undefeated guys so that you got to face me.
Yeah, it's a good
smart move.
Very smart move, man. I didn't look at it from that angle, man.
That's chess, bro.
No, neither did I. That's a really good observation.
Yeah.
But so it was one, but it's now two. So I'm of the anticipation that the Boachuk and Madrimov fight at 54 has the potential to be the fight of the year. And what's your thoughts on Liam Paro versus Richardson Hitchens?
I think whoever lands first.
Yeah, that's gonna be a chess match.
Whoever lands first. Short and sweet. Whoever lands first.
DJ said he's gonna give Hitchens a boxing lesson.
In which fight? Which one are you talking about? You talking about Boachuk or Madrimov? Or
no, he said he's talking about Hitchens and Paro.
Hitchens and Paro, yeah. I think whoever lands first.
No, see, I've got some misplaced, potentially imaginary thoughts that Paro's just going to overwhelm Hitchens.
Yeah, but whoever lands first, because Hitchens, if he puts some shit on there on one of them punches,
he doesn't hit hard enough. Hitchens just does not hit hard enough.
If he places a shot,
come on, we're comparing apples to oranges here. We're saying that
bro.
Matthias's power and knockout rate didn't bother Paro. He just got in amongst it in the phone booth and just let him have it. You don't think he's got the potential to do that to Hitchens?
That's a good point, DJ.
Nine?
We lost him. He dropped out.
Oh, I like hearing his point
and that
of
was
view.
a good conversation going on too. Now, hold up, he's back in the chat. Here he comes. He's back. Go ahead, Nan. Answer that question, brother.
Man, the fucking car. I was like riding, and I was in the car or whatever, and then you know how the car shut off and the shit's playing through your car. But
oh yeah, yep. Cut off the phone.
But what was you saying now?
From my uneducated point of view, is that when you consider how the styles work, and there is every opportunity for Richard Hitchens to stay on the outside, jab, be crafty, be a tactician. The problem is, I don't think that Hitchens got the power to keep Paro from finding a way in. And if Sabriel Matthias, with his power, couldn't keep Paro from coming in, there's no way that Hitchens can do the same.
I think it's not a look. All right, boxing is like this, bro. It's not how hard you hit something; it's how good you hit it. Does that make sense? And
Well, he
only
hit Lemos pretty.
Only thing he got to do is keep him honest. That's all he got to do is be able to keep him honest.
You know what I mean by that, DJ? Keep him honest.
I do, but I'm just going to let him finish speaking.
No, that was the statement. Keep him honest. It ain't rocket science. Hit him hard enough and keep him honest.
Okay, so who wins the contest?
I don't know yet. Undecided.
Hard one. That's what I said. I can't see a clear-cut winner, but I gotta see how Hitchens handle Paro's power, and I gotta see how Paro handle Hitchens' footwork and defensive ability.
These are the fights that get me into boxing. It's not one-way traffic. Yeah,
hey, thank you.
Who performs better on the night?
I can see one guy knocking another guy out. I can see another guy outboxing a motherfucker comfortably.
And then, what's your thoughts on the Bohachuk-Madrimov matchup? I'm actually genuinely excited about that. That could be just a proper brawl.
Man.
Another hard ass one.
Man, that might be like a fight of the year candidate. It may even be a couple of knockdowns a piece in that shit.
Yeah, but now, real question though. What do you think? You think we get the herky-jerky Madrimov that we got against Crawford, or we get the normal Madrimov who we all studied before the fight?
But see, this is the thing though. This is why I was telling y'all I don't think that the Crawford fight was going to be as easy as everybody thought it was going to be. Is because he's still learning the pro game. That herky-jerky shit is an amateur style.
Yeah.
You feel me?
It was confusing. It confused me. If you would have went up against a nigga like that, would that have confused you?
But think about it. Think about how amateur boxing is. It's 3 2-minute rounds. Everything is a blink of an eye. Bing, 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 bing. They got a score. It's about how many punches you land on your opponent. Think about it. Yeah. That's the amateur style. Herky-jerky. Bing, 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 bing.
Yep, you're right.
Once the guy settles down into
God damn it, did we lose now and again? Every time my niggas start cooking, he's vanished. You there, man? Yeah, I hear you. Hello? I hear you now. Yeah.
Once a guy settles into a pro style, bro, then they can change. And guess what? The way boxing works is like this. Every 10 fights, you go up another level if you're moved correctly and if you're taught correctly. Think about it like this. As an amateur, and I don't know how it is in Australia, Deej, so correct me if I'm wrong, but over here in the States with USA Boxing, that's like the boxing commission here in the States for amateurs. Your first 10 fights, you're considered a novice. And then after your first 10 fights, then you become open. And so a novice can't be matched with anybody with less than 10 fights. Novice fight other novice. You understand what I'm saying? But after your 10 fights, you're an open fighter. And so after 10 fights, you're an open fighter, and you can fight a motherfucker. Here you are with 10 fights, 11 fights, and you fought a motherfucker with 40 fights. Here you are with 12 fights, and you fighting a motherfucker with 60 fights because you're an
So
open fighter.
yeah. So to give you some, as I understand it, it's not about the number of fights that you had, it's about the matchmaking. So that if you might be in your fourth pro fight over here, and if there's a journeyman that's had 40 fights and their record is 38 losses and 2 wins, it's no different to what I think I saw with Floyd Schofield. That the bloke that he was fighting doesn't have a great record, but you're not going to knock him out. So how are you actually going to respond?
Yeah,
Right?
that's apple with oranges, Deej. Because what I'm
Yeah.
saying is
So
this though, like, as an amateur, or as a fighter, period, every 10 fights is another level.
yeah,
One
and
reason, like going back to like Bud and Spence, I was like, Bud got 10 more fights in him. That's a whole nother level, right? But look at it like this: when you become a professional, right? And just say, for instance, you're an amateur and you are amateur and you've had over 300 or something fights like Lomachenko. You can pretty much go pro and fight whoever the fuck you want to fight because you have the experience in the ring.
so my assessment might be a little bit different. It might be naive and ignorant. I believe that Madrimov adopted that style against Bud because Bud is, if not one of, the most renowned for his counterpunch ability, right? And I believe that was a team strategy on how he was going to fight that fight, right?
Yeah.
So are you going to get the irky jerky? You really only get the irky jerky if you're worried about power, or you're worried about being outpointed because someone just has outstanding counterpunch ability. So my question still remains that you haven't answered: who wins between Bolchak and Madrimov?
I don't know.
It's a hard one.
And that's a beauty. That's the
I don't
fights you
know, and I
want to
like it.
see.
That's why I love it.
Yeah,
Because think about it
I'm
like
with
this:
you.
in Madrimov fighting Bud, right? And we can just use him as an example, right? He proved 2 things in that fight. He fought Bud different. That means that his team had film study. Joel Diaz, film study. I guarantee you they looked at the Crawford Porter fight. I guarantee you. And Porter was live in that fight
Yeah,
before Bud stopped him.
Porter's footwork and movement was definitely giving Crawford problems.
We didn't see the typical Sean Porter all over the place. It was controlled, wasn't it?
Very.
He wasn't rushing in.
Actually,
So
hang on.
That's film
I
study.
reckon there was irky jerky in Crawford early. Porter was very irky jerky in the first few rounds.
Comparison, look at that fight again, bro. In comparison, that's just his pace that he fights at. And he's throwing these little off-cut feints. But as far as him rushing in and doing that,
but it
that
wasn't
shit that he used to
consistent on how he fought everyone. He only employed that against Bud. You go back and watch Sean Porter's fights, there's very little irky jerky in it. It was just employed that way because anyone that picks up on their first day and reads about Bud Crawford, you're going to get counted. It doesn't matter which way you flip it.
Thing.
You
the way
are
he
gonna
fought,
get
the way
counted.
he fought, the typical prototypical Sean Porter fight is pretty much, look at how Sean Porter fought Keith Thurman. He fought Bud totally different. He fought him controlled. He didn't fight Keith Thurman controlled. It was a certain control there. Guess what? Magnumov came in. He's more of a all over the place type fighter. Guess what? He fought Bud Control and found a little success. That's the point I'm trying to make. You just those guys like that, they gotta find control. And in doing that, guess what we found out about Magnumov? He's got a bag. He's got more than
Well,
one way of doing it.
And Punch and I, well, I'd be happy to hear your thoughts. Punch and I were talking about this yesterday or whenever it was. The misconception is that does Bud's power translate to 154? Right? Well, hang on a minute, because you need to put it in perspective, because if Madramov's got the same head of concrete that Boychuk's got, Janibek's got, that Eastern European bone structure, well, it doesn't matter how hard you hit them, maybe nobody can knock them out, right? So how do you think the Boychuk and the Madrimov fight plays out? If I was to ask you to right now put your $10 on Madrimov or Boychuk, where would you put it?
I don't know. I'm undecided, bro. I'm keeping a buck. I don't know everything because they both have the ability to hurt each other. They both got the ability to put in get some rounds. You know what I mean? This is a good fight.
That's my point.
This is a good.
And thank you.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah.
The best fights are the ones that you don't know who's going to win it.
I might have to get. I gotta get up out of here, man. My wife is trying to snatch my phone off me. I'm coming.
All right, Punch. Thanks.
Oh shit, my wife is too, and we just came back from the bar.
Hey,
so
all turned up too, bro.
Thanks, boys.
Shout out to my baby Coco, man.
All right, man. Good day, everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate you niggas, man. I'll see y'all next time. Have a great night.
Holla.